sorted. Hello! Welcome back to Ready Steady Play. And we are continuing our Oathsworn adventure. This is the encounter step of Chapter 5. So, if you don't want to see any spoilers, you've been warned. But from here on out, it's going to be spoiler-tastic, because we can't possibly play this without spoilers. And I see I've got Difter in chat, and Eddie as well. Welcome, guys. Thanks for coming and hanging out. So, as you well know, it's going to be the Witch, the Priest, the Avi Harbinger, and the Warden facing off against the Bloatfly and her children. Yikes. And as we get started, we can see over here that Skimble's come to play. Hello, Skimble.
Hello. I apologize for facing away from the camera. This is how.
Why haven't you posted pics of Skimble in the Discord's pets channel, Chris?
I haven't been on Discord in ages. That's probably why. I will do it. I will do it.
Shocking.
Also, more importantly, you need photos of Fitz because Skimble comes to visit often, whereas Fitz doesn't usually make an appearance on the streams.
It's true. We don't even know really if Fitz exists or is a phantom.
Yeah, he has appeared on stream once or twice, but not as commonly as this fella here. Hello, everybody. Hello, Eddie. Hello. I've got my TV on. I'm trying to read chat from here. Hello, Difter, Eddie, T. Carter. Anyone else who's there who I can't see? Hello, chat. How are you? Hello. I don't think Deborah would approve of the voice I gave Skimble, but there you go. Bye, Skim. Yeah, go kill that bloatfly. He's very delicately walking amongst the miniatures, which I appreciate. Oh, no, he's just not coming over.
It's a catastrophe. Okay. That's my cat pun for the day. Right, so here's the situation over here on the table. With the game all set up and everything. And currently, we're officially level 5 now, which means we've unlocked a bunch of stuff. So I need to get my act together and download this, and scope out this new stuff. Mostly, I think Chris was saying that his Harbinger build is mostly support now, which means I need to figure out how to do DPS. Does that sound right?
Yes, I mean the Harbinger was never super damage focused, but he was definitely more balanced. I've decided to make him. I've taken out his backstab attack, which was probably the source of a lot of his big shots, because he got a free empowerment if he was in the rear arc. Because what I've basically done is I've made him mobile and have supporty stuff, so he has a couple of reactions. One that can negate a might card from the enemy. One that can move damage that's about to be sustained by one character to another character who's within 3 spaces. They're both reactions and free to play, so that's great. I kept the foreshadowing so I can look at the top 3 cards of the boss behavior deck, which is always useful. I took a quill throw, which can target up to 3 enemies because we got the special rules in advance, so we knew we were going to have minions. Minions. And then the one that lets me heal if we take damage between its uses. And then one of my new cards, Quickening, which is basically lets me move for 2 and attack in the one card, which is always good, keeps him mobile, but also allows a battle flow to take place, so that could be useful for getting the witches' high damage cards or the magic synergy cards around the place more quickly.
Yeah, so I think, because I was going to actually say real quick that given your sort of refocus into a more supporty role, does it make more sense for me to take the Death Rattle? But I think actually, really, the Witch is all about sort of setting up these big attacks, and most of her power kind of comes from sort of taking some time to put out the magic and spending the magic. So it sounds like you've still got a lot of stuff that does sort of lots of little attacks, so it probably makes more sense for you to have the Death Rattle anyway.
Well, yeah, especially if I can kill 3 minions in one go, which I could in theory with that quill throw, I generate 3 animus.
Yeah, whereas I tend to do sort of like one big hit. So the difference between a red die and a black die for me, if I'm doing like sort of infrequent large attacks is less significant, actually, I think, than for you if you're doing lots of smaller, quicker attacks.
I have just noted what I just said is not true actually, because the quill throw is an unarmed attack, which means I would not be allowed to utilize death rattle on it. That's worth noting. That specific situation is not true actually, but I do think I may be killing minions more than I'll be attacking the big guy. But you can have death rattle; it's really not an issue.
I'm thinking mostly about getting the most out of our equipment. I haven't actually. I'm gonna pick some cards now anyway. So.
Well, I think spine is better for you because it gives you a potential reroll, and if you're doing big, massive attacks, we do not want you missing.
Yes. So part of what we're talking about here is, of course, on the death rattle here, the weapon that Chris is using. It says when you kill a minion or break a location on an enemy, gain an animus. Always helpful.
Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile, I'm using the spine, which is still from the first boss, I think.
Yes.
And it says during an attack, redraw a blank. Now, is that specifically a white blank?
Yeah, specifically a white blank.
So,
but you'll always have whites, but not always. But you can roll as many white dice as you want, right? So you'll always have some probably in the mix.
So I'm just going back through some of my my bits here because I think that we've unlocked some new cards like Fireworm.
What does that do?
I don't know. It says, the worm lands every 2 hexes in a straight line until it reaches the board edge. Starting 2 hexes away from you, attack any hex the worm lands on. If the worm lands on a fire, attack all adjacent hexes as well. Attack once and apply to all targets. Apply twice if it lands on a large monster. If it lands twice, sorry. Apply twice if it lands twice on a large monster.
So basically, it's a massive stream of fire.
It's like a bouncy ball that bounces across hexagonal spaces, and every 2 that it lands on, is it 2? Starting 2 hexes away from you, it lands every 2 hexes. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, so it like alternates.
Mm-hmm. Every second, is this what I was trying to say?
Yeah, I think you count 2, right? So it's like every second hex. So it jumps over a hex and then lands again. It just bounces in a straight line across the board and hits everything it lands on. And if it happens to land on a fire, then it also explodes into every hex adjacent to it.
That does sound pretty good. You could definitely set that up for some good plays. Is your witch's defense only 2?
Yes.
And my harbinger as well. Oh yeah, because we can play cards. That's why. I was like, how are we gonna survive this for even a minute? I'd forgotten the way the game worked.
Well, I still think it's a valid question.
I realised I forgot the mic cubes. There's always one thing in this game that I've left. So I'll go get those. They're on the other side of the room. You need to build your deck, and you also need to choose your archetype card for your priest.
It's true. I've also got this lightning rod, which is the other level 5 card I've unlocked. It says, target any hex on the game board. Draw yellow. It can't critical. And the direction die. Draw yellow and the direction die. You may use redraw tokens on both. The target hex moves the number and direction shown, and then attack with +4 damage, unlimited range. This attack targets the closest character to the target hex.
It's basically it's kind of like deep striking almost in Warhammer 40k. You choose a place to teleport into, and then you roll a scatter die, and you might accidentally deep strike like into a hazard and kill yourself. But in this case, you might accidentally bombard your own ally.
Yeah, I mean, I presume character means boss and minions and civilians.
we're characters too, so that you could hurt us with it. That's the risk. But it's very powerful.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. So it's like basically a character is basically everything on the board, right?
Exactly, yeah. So it's risky, but you could target the center of the boss, and then the center the boss occupies, and then odds are in your favor that it will still hit the boss, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I
do like that one, I must say. Attack with 4 damage, and it's not an unarmed attack, so you get your might from your from the spine. I guess because it's magic, right? You're using a magic staff.
I guess so. If there are equidistant characters that are closest, can I choose?
North and west in it.
Oh, north and west in it. No, so the answer is no, I can't choose. That seems real risky then.
No, I like that. No, because you draw, what is it? You draw a yellow die. That's going to be maximum 3 spaces away from where you choose, and you can re-roll it. And as long as you only get 2 spaces away from where you wait, no, sorry, 2 spaces away would still be. I don't know. I feel you could definitely do that at times where the odds are massively in your favor. I could get my fight used.
So I mean, the yellow die has a 1, a 3, and a 2 on it. So you know, as long as it's a 1 or a 2, it's probably fine.
Or a 0.
Or a 0. Yeah, this is the one time we want blanks.
Getting my might cubes.
Oh, right. We bring the young squire? Yeah, we might have brung the young squire. I can't remember.
We did, well, yeah. He doesn't fight. He's an ally, so he'll fight. He'll fight
if we die.
Yeah.
I mean, I could feasibly bring lightning rod and fireworm.
I'm okay with it as long as you're not bringing things you can't sustain with animals. That's fine. I mean, the great thing about lightning rod is the big attack you can do from anywhere on the board. You don't need to be close to it.
I mean, we probably want this one, which I didn't bring last time. Oh god, everything I have is so expensive. In terms of like sort of setup and cost, like 4 animus, you know. Incineration Wave has a big AoE. Cone range 2. Draw red against each character in the cone. They lose. Oh, they lose 1 health if the card shows a number. If the cone shows any fire, if the cone covers any fire, +1 range to the cone for each, and the fire is removed from the board. What does that mean? The cone covers any fire, add +1 range to it.
Fire hex on the board, right?
Yeah, but how do you add range to an AoE like this? Is this the starting spot? Does it mean the starting spot?
You're starting in the south there, so it'll go 1 space further in each direction. It's like an extra.
So the cone just gets bigger.
Yeah.
So that would be quite good at incinerating a bunch of flies, maybe.
Yes, although...
How much health do they have?
1 health, but 6 defense.
Right, so you really need... And red is probably not going to cut it, then.
Not by itself. No, I mean, like I said.
But I mean, yeah, but I don't need a number. I circumvent combat rules. Like it says, draw red against each character in the cone. If the card shows a number, they lose a health.
Yeah, that's good then.
So that could be quite good.
That works against the boss as well.
Yeah, but the boss has so much health. I think we need more.
It's a good way to do like a guaranteed quick damage, I guess. But that's yeah.
What about this one? I've got so many bonkers cards. Kinetic Reflection. Gain double defense against this attack, and then if you lose any health, immediately knock back yourself or an adjacent character 1 hex, +2 for each health you lost.
They are very crazy, aren't they? Yeah, I think you have more cards than anyone else, right? Which has water and fire cards, you see. I think you've got like nearly twice the number of options at the very start of the game as other characters do.
Well, the good news is I'm a real quick thinker, fast decision maker, so this won't be a problem.
Oops, I'm dropping stuff. Oh my god! I'm trying to work out where the civilian who Skimble knocked over, where he goes. He goes there.
Okay, so I remember we had Firewall because it turns 2 fire into 5 fire, which is good.
Yes. And you like fire.
Yeah, I think we're doing fire. This is just a good one, the Flame Whip. Again, though, all of these things cost like 4 animus. So that's why I have to wait. But this is just do an attack with empowered ×5, range 3.
Maybe it would make more sense for you to hit the death rattle.
Well, but my attacks are so expensive, and I usually have to spend like a turn setting them up. So I'm only doing like 1 attack every like 2 turns.
Yeah. Anyway.
And some of my attacks, like the Incineration Wave, actually don't even use my might.
Even just for the black die, I was wondering actually though. Well, actually, can we even change equipment between story and encounter? I'm not sure we can.
Well, I mean, I think we haven't actually started the encounter yet, so I think it's probably fine.
No, but I think you have to choose before you start the story. I think.
Oh, you mean can we not change between story and encounter? But some of the equipment we get during the story.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Actually, well, you can definitely change during the story. So yeah, so I guess you're right. That makes sense. We could have had this conversation when we got the special rules board. We just didn't because of the nature of streaming.
You've also got 2 pieces of gear still, according to me.
Yes, I don't know why I have both those gear. I'm trying to decide which one I actually want to keep equipped. Journeyman Cloak is incredibly good. It's just move 2, but the rope also could reduce the defense, which obviously because of the mathematical equation system of damage dealing in this game, that could be very good, or it could also be rubbish. Just depends, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Any preference? So the rope.
You draw 3 or more my cards of the same number during an attack that hits. One enemy has 1 less defense against that attack. Yeah, I mean that's so tempting, but it also. I mean, if anyone was going to pull that off, it'd be you with your jammy dice. That'd be too situational for me personally, but I can see the appeal.
Yeah, but actually, I'm just thinking because, like, even let's say I had a massive attack, I did 15 damage. That would be 2 damage against the fly, and that'd be frustrating. We'd be like, oh no, 3 away from a 3rd damage, and then if we reduce defense from down to 5, I mean, extra defense 4. So yeah, so if I did 15 damage, that would be 3 damage to him, right? 4 into 15 goes 3 times with a remainder of 3. And then if I reduce his defense down from 4 to 3, that would turn into 5 damage. Yeah, so it is quite a big difference. In that particular example, it's a big difference, right? Goes from 3 damage to 5. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to take the rope. I already have a card that helps me move, and I've got a teleport with him, a once per game teleport. I'm going to take the rope.
Yeah, your once per game birdie fly. Birdie fly away.
Birdie fly!
Get me out of here.
Alright, cool. That's my final decision made, so I'm good to go. Oh, and I've taken my new archetype card that I unlocked level 5 with the Warden. I still have Taunt on it, which is after a stage card is drawn, but before the enemy moves, force one enemy within range 6 to focus on you rather than its current target. The stage card then plays out with you as a new target. So just like best defense, so draw some aggro. And it also has an ability called As One. and it states as a bonus: if the target loses any health, you or the character within 2 spaces gains a defense token. So that's very good.
Oh, yep. Sorry, I was like literally looking at your cards, trying to find what you're talking about. So we're talking about the warden's stuff here.
So I've just basically changed at the bottom ability. I decided not to take the AoE, even though there's lots of minions, because I feel like lots of minion taking out stuff already. So I thought I'd take the taunt and the as one.
Well, fingers crossed. I mean, I've pretty much gone all in on fire. I feel like this is either a good idea or a bad idea, and we'll find out now.
That means I have to go get the fire token. I forgot about the witch's fire tokens. They're over there. Hang on.
But, but I think,
I got them. We're all good. We're okay, everyone. We're okay.
But I think one of the things... So I was just thinking about, like, how this game works. And I was thinking, like, kinetic reflection is effectively... I don't know if it's necessarily that good, like, get some knockback, do extra knockback if you take damage. But actually, it's a reaction card that has defense 2, and it's a defense 2 card anyway. But actually, it costs 0 animus. So, and it goes into cooldown 2, so this can help me get other cards back. And realistically, what I want is to get... Firewall, Lash Out, and not Lash Out, I don't care about that. Elemental Suffusion and Firewall back into my hand as often as possible to make as much fire as possible, to do as much damage as possible. So if I can take something with like no animus cost to help me move my business around, I think that's probably a really good idea. So I have one... Wait, no, I can't take that. I can't take that and Incineration Wave. Damn, because of the cooldown costs. What do I... 4, 5, 6... Oh, that's 7 cards. Right, okay. So I can't take this and Incineration Wave. That's a bummer, because they're both, 2.
You can take...
On the
you can take...
No, but I've already got a 2 that's Firewall, and I need Firewall. None of my other 3s have low... cooldowns.
No, I've dropped an animus. I will never find that now.
I mean, the fire... I can take the Fireball for my other level 3. It costs 3 fire, and it's just straight up range 4, area of effect, use the big old fiery thing. This hits the first thing in front of you. Also, you can't use it if you're adjacent to an enemy. And then just attack once and hit everything in the AoE. So that's pretty strong, but again, it's another really expensive card. Like, I've got so many expensive cards. And what I want is some cheaper cards to help me move my cooldowns around. The Glacial Shield would be really good, but it's just... I just don't plan to make any ice because I don't feel like I have enough enough cards that generate these tokens anyway to get me sort of enough elements on the board. So I think maybe we drop Incineration Wave. As tempting as it is, if we have to take Fireball, they're vaguely similar. But they're the same cost, and the Kinetic Reflection just helps us get the cards out of the system, so I think that's probably the right choice. Alright, we've done it. We've gone all in on fire.
Cool. Sounds good.
Right, and then the last thing is, do we swap out Blessing for his new thing? Where is he? Here it is. So the priest has also got new characteristics. So we've got Lay on Hands, which is a healing. It's slightly better than the other Desperate Prayer, but it doesn't have range, so it's got to be used when you're adjacent. And then there's also Transfiguration, so this would be instead of Blessing. And remove up to 2 adjacent minions from the board. They do not count as being killed for the purpose of the encounter's special abilities. So let's just pop 2 things out of existence. That could be really useful in this particular map. We've also got the other side, which is Righteous Advance. Move 2 and smack something. And also Pillar and Path. Smack something, and if the target loses any health, you gain a defense or reroll token, which are both useful.
I like the lay on hands and pop 2 things out of existence.
I mean, I also really like Transfiguration. Although the only thing that gives me pause is that we've really relied on Blessing a lot. You know, all Oathsworn within range 3 get a token. Like, that's been so good.
Oh, I forgot we'd lose Blessing.
We'd lose Blessing, which we've used a lot.
We need the empowerments, don't we? Yeah, maybe
the
don't.
The empowerments and the defense have been really helpful.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think maybe. It's up to you.
If I can get adjacent to 2 minions, though, and just pop them out of existence, maybe we don't need empowerment. I mean, she's got, like, 6 babies, right? Like, how many...
I mean, the boss is going to attack us, for sure.
Yeah, and we can't pop those out. We can't pop her out of existence. But there's going to be more of them. I mean, look how many people are on this map. There's just loads and loads of people, and they're probably all going to turn into bloatflies.
Well, we can get some of them off the board. Presumably, like last time, we'll get a reward based on how many people we manage to get off the board.
I mean, I want to save the army of Jeffs, but I'm just not convinced. There's so many Jeffs.
I've got Jeffs and Janes.
Oh, look at you with your fancy Kickstarter version.
Yeah, you get gender equality in the kicks. It's a Kickstarter exclusive.
It's a Kickstarter stretch goal. Gender equality in the world. I only in the standees version you only get Jeff. Oh god, I think Blessing makes us more versatile.
I think so.
All right, let's stick with Blessing. Hopefully we don't come to regret this. We've got lots of fiery things that hopefully will take care of our worst enemies. Oh no, I dropped my baggie. I need that for cards.
As soon as we the board, then we'll be infested, and then we lose a health every turn until we're dead, and then we explode into a bloatfly. Oh, we don't explode actually. We'll die, but we don't explode. Just if a civilian dies due to parasite, it doesn't die damage or adjacent enemies. But it doesn't say we do actually, so we just die.
Alright, we can't become bloodflies. We're too Oathsworn. We're too Oathsworn for that.
Maggots are move unlimited range. So they're just going to do it. This is going to be tough, I think. I have flipped over the bloatfly's actual health card, and the one good thing is he has 5 dice, not 6. It's slightly less health, actually, than some other bosses that we've encountered.
Oh, do you know what I haven't done? I haven't got out the boss's behavior deck.
It's in deck 3. Oh, wait, it's actually... it's in the organized rule book. It's box 3.
Yeah, box 3. Here we go. Well, at least it's got slightly less health than everyone else.
The color on your camera is really good. I can see because obviously I'm on the call. It's never as good. But I'm looking at it on the my TV as well, and it's like it's really got really nice color saturation. That camera setup.
Oh well, good. I'm glad you can make out the wonderful colors of this game.
Oh, it looks great. It genuinely looks really good.
Well, thanks to the Patreon supporters on our Patreon. Thanks, guys.
super duper high def camera, so you can zoom in and still maintain a good resolution. It's fantastic.
Yeah. 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. All the 5 cards, please. Thank you.
Yeah. Right. Yes, I wonder if this one actually will be for sale at UKG. I don't think it will. UKG often has things listed as for sale, and it's not. It's just demo.
Yeah, I found, but I mean that's also the same at Essen. To be fair, like,
Is it? I never to the same extent. I think there's so much at Essen. You tend to do the vast majority of the researching for Essen. UKG is more manageable.
Yeah, UKG is a lot smaller than Essen, but you know what I really like about the UKG is the amount of gaming space, you know, where we can just go and play games.
Pleasant mix between both sides of these events, right?
Yeah, I mean we still don't get much time to play games, well, because we're too busy playing games. But yeah. You know,
we have the evenings. We usually get. We had a really good Patreon meetup last year. We played a good Nemesis game. That was very enjoyable.
Layla says, "Ooh, it's been a while since I managed to get this to the table. I miss it." Yeah, absolutely. What are you doing, Layla? What are you doing with yourself? It's not like we took a 2-month gap.
And how deep in the campaign are you?
Yeah, how far did you get? This is like
this, because otherwise you probably wouldn't be watching this. But maybe.
I mean, we're almost done, right, Chris? We're near the end, right?
Yes, we're near the end. We kill the bloatfly, and then it's epilogue after that, I think. Yeah.
All right.
Now, then we can build structures. Huzzah! All right. If you picked everything, right? So we're basically
we're all set.
So we need to choose where we want to deploy upon this southmost line. Are we gonna initially just try and rescue as many civilians as we possibly can?
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea, given that they're all going to become minions, right? Well, what happens when it runs out of minion miniatures? Does it just stop?
Yeah, it's component limited. He can't have more. I think.
So what I'm hearing is we have to eradicate all the Jeffs once before they can become fly.
When Jamie answered that question regarding the giant rats, he said, "If there's like 12 giant rats on the board, you're in trouble." Like, you don't hear it. You know, it's a. You can't possibly you're done for, basically. I don't know if that's the same case with only 6 bloatflies, but let's assume it is, and let's try not to let it get to that bad.
I don't see how we could stop it, but well, we'll try.
Well, the thing is, these bloatflies are just going. That's the thing, right? The bloatflies don't do anything to. I suppose they might do. I don't know what the behavior cards say. Maybe some behavior cards are like bloatflies attack you, and other ones are they bugger off and infest people. So we'll have to see, I guess. Because if they infest, they won't be attacking us. They'll just kill themselves to infest someone else. Wait, do they die when they do it?
I don't think so. The bloatfly moves to the nearest uninfested civilian and infests it. While moving to infest a character, the bloatfly does that, not the flying maggots.
Oh, that's where. Oh, I see. Okay, so he can only do one per turn. So it will take a bit of time. I was under the misunderstanding that the maggots were going to be doing the infesting. That makes sense.
Me too. Does that make it better? Is it more manageable?
Yeah, it means it's going to take a lot longer for him to do it. So yeah, we got some time to play with. So I say we save some civilians in that case for sure. So I'm thinking of putting my warden directly south of that civilian who is just 2 spaces north of the border. because he can then just rescue that civilian and then charge forward with his shield as the tank that he is trying to be.
I'm going to do the classic move where I check the encounter book to make sure I've set up the board correctly.
It looks very similar to what I have done.
Right, so you'll have to run around the tree to get to him?
No, there's...
Or are you going to... Oh, you mean the guy... You're going to start adjacent to the guy. The guy on the other side of this. Okay,
exactly.
Yeah. Understood.
So I can move him off the board around me, and then I can charge forward.
Layla says, I've had mini FOMO, so I've put the campaign on hold till we get our miniatures. Because I upgraded in the last Kickstarter. Layla, I honestly am so happy with the standees.
In the new Kickstarter, I paid the $15 to get the standees because sometimes when we're setting up for stream, I'm like, I do not want to get all these minis out.
I'm just like, thank God it's all in one box.
It's so funny. No, but I 100% want the miniatures. I love the advent calendar opening the miniatures. It's super fun. But then, and I hope to paint these. I really do. I've got 6 champions done on Super Fantasy Brawl. I'm getting there. But yeah, I think I actually kind of envy Mike's standee edition, to be honest, at the moment.
Well, and I definitely won't be painting anything, so I'll just live, and I'll just live in the world of Jeff's. It's fine.
How did Layla say how far they gotten?
She says she's on chapter 11, or they are on chapter 11 or thereabouts.
That is super far compared to us. So yeah, you're no spoilers for you. Then you can, unless you consider what the bloatfly miniature looks like a spoiler, but I'm sure you could guess from the standee. Yeah.
Also, don't spoil it for us. We don't want to know.
Yes, please don't. I'm sure you won't.
Right. So yeah. So the warden is directly south of Jeff 12. And we need to set up the rest of these folks. Right, I need to come up with a sort of a starting plan. I think I want my starting move to try and just be firewall. Get all the fire on the board.
Where do you want to start? What are you thinking in terms of where people should be? The thing is, the bloatfly and the maggots have unlimited range they'll zip about to their target. So in that sense, the only real consideration in terms of our positioning is really in relation to each other and in relation to civilians.
Well, I've got the fireworm and that's got like unlimited range across the board, right? It might kill a Jeff by accident, but I think getting like elemental suffusion and firewall out early doors just really helps me up my fire on the board. So I'm thinking I might even start somewhere on the right here near the warden and then just fill the east with fire.
Fill the east with fire.
Some Jeffs might be burned in this process.
No Jeffs were harmed in the making of this fire.
Yeah, well, we definitely made that claim.
That's
so
of this episode. No Jeffs were harmed in the filming of this episode.
It's so hard to name them before we film them. So I think, and that's going to cost me pretty much all of my animus just to do these two things. But then what will happen is they'll go into card play, and I can start to move other bits around, which I think is sort of the ideal scenario.
Mike, don't we get a free redraw and a free battle flow from our Oathsworn, from our persistent upgrades?
We get a free battle flow and a free +2 animus.
Battle flow +2 animus, right? Yes, you're right. This is my sheet, my Harbinger sheet from the other game that I played with Deborah. So what do we get? Battle flow and what? Sorry, +2 animus.
+2 animus.
Is that what we all took?
Yep, we started off with. I think we started off with battle flow actually.
Oh, we didn't choose. I don't think. I think we got them by. I can't remember. We possibly chose one of them. Anyway, battle flow and +2 animus. Here it comes. For everybody. There we go. Alright, so where do you want to set your characters up then?
Well, I can't really move much, so I might actually start either directly so adjacent to the warden northeast, or one more space east of that, because then I can just blast the firewall straight forward towards the bloatfly.
I mean southeast, because you can't be northeast of him, because you can only...
Sorry, yes, southeast, or like sort of one away to the east.
With which character?
The witch.
The witch, yeah, and then the priest, I guess, wants to be relatively central, right?
Yeah, I might go one space away from the warden, because that'll just give him a little bit more space, so he's not too super hemmed in by the fire.
Yes, also that'll give me a path to move the civilian through.
Yeah, good. So the witch will be here, and then it's the priest and the Avi.
So the Harbinger, I'm thinking of putting either the dead center or southwest of dead center, so he can move 2 spaces forward and save that other civilian.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But you can also do that. Priest can do that potentially as well if he wants. There's no.
Well,
particular...
what I'm thinking is if you go southwest of dead center, then I'll go west adjacent to the warden, and the priest can open with a blessing, and everyone's in range 3.
So you're moving. So you're southwest of the warden. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Yep. Okay. All right, let's get cracking.
Jeff Seven's so scared, Layla. Like, so scared.
So I guess that means, do you want to start off proceedings then with the priest?
Yep, I'll start off proceedings spending an animus to use blessing. So pick your poison.
Blessing, I can take any of those. I think probably empowerment with the warden, sure. Oh, we want defense though, don't we? Defense is so... I'm going to take defense with both of them, actually, because we haven't got any defense.
Yeah, I was just thinking the exact same thing, actually. I already gave the priest a defense, and I was like, what am I going to do? I think I'll probably take it... Because I think a defense in a pinch, and we don't even have one.
A defense can save you so much. It can save a whole wound, which is a 1/6 of our health. Or 1/5 of our health, in your case.
The game decided I should play on hard mode, because I'm so good.
Alright, that's one of the priest animus done. What do we want to do next?
Well, I can start making fire, but maybe you guys should move around first.
So I'll just use the warden to move the adjacent civilian 4 spaces. So he'll just move off the board to the south. Going to move him over to the safe zone, which is going to be up there for me.
Jeff 12 is saved.
I immediately wish I brought the cloak to move forward, but I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Is it worth me just using prophetic fulfillment? Sorry, is that the one? No, it's not. Foreshadowing, just like straight away.
To look at the cards and sort of see what's going on.
See what's going on. Also gets us another defense or a reroll. It's always helpful.
Yep, everyone except the witch. God damn it.
No, it's only one friendly character.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think so. Yeah, I think seeding the deck as early as possible is probably a good idea. It also gives us some expectation of what's coming.
Yes, exactly. I'm not going to be able to do any damage. I haven't I won't be able to attack anything this turn, so it's just a matter of kind of moving forward and using this. I think probably 3, 4, yeah, and I regenerate 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4 to move him. Yeah, let's just do that. I think that just makes the most sense. So, are you happy for me just to do all his stuff right now? I mean, like, you know what?
Yeah.
The first thing I'll do is use foreshadowing, because who knows? Maybe that'll change our ideas.
Yeah.
So I spent 2 animus to play foreshadowing. I have no preference as to who gets the defense or reroll. We're all kind of an equal. I guess maybe the priest, because he's down a wound.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. And they're kind of our sort of tankier characters, aren't they? The
Yeah, if it wasn't the priest, I'd be giving it to the warden, because he can taunt, right? So let's give it to the priest for now, because he's down the wound already.
But the warden has 1 more defense than the priest, doesn't he? The warden's actually on 6, and the priest's only on 5.
That's why taunt is so good for him. He can just keep taunting, hopefully take a bunch of damage. The RV, remember, the Harbinger does have a reaction which will redirect damage from. So if the priest had like 2 health and was about to get hit with 3 damage, the Harbinger has a reaction card that can send that 3 damage to another character instead.
Yeah, but hopefully we won't come to that.
Okay, so let's have a little look-see at the top 3 cards, please.
Alright, so there's only 5 cards in this deck, right?
5 level 1 cards, yeah, it looks like. Yeah.
So the top card of the deck is Sting. This is the Sting. I don't know. It's got a number 1 on it. I don't think that matters.
No, that just says it's level 1, phase 1.
Poison drips from a stinger longer than you are. Could it still poison you if it went all the way through you? Parasites. Do parasite emerges and then infest. Move 8 to the target. Attack target with the tail, I guess. Bendy. I think it's the tail. If the target loses any health, they lose an additional health, and then move 4 southeast.
So parasite emerges means anyone who's already infected can explode, and that won't happen this time. Then he's going to move to a civilian, and then he's going to attack one of us, basically. Is that it?
Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. Someone explodes into a parasite, that won't happen because no one's infested. Then someone will become infested. Then it'll move 8 towards its target, which currently is the Avi Harbinger, I guess. And then... yeah, then it just attacks. Oh yeah, I didn't actually put out might for it, but it is printed on the board. But it's got black and 4 reds. Like, it's pretty rough.
I was just double checking, so I was curious, would he not attack because no target specified, so I was thinking, would he not attack the nearest civilian? But no, it says if no target is listed, then he targets the closest Oathsworn, not the closest character. So yeah, he's going to attack one of us with the main body of that attack.
Oh, actually, currently it would be the Warden, wouldn't it? No, yeah, the Warden, because he's more westerly than the Witch. But it also prioritizes Oathsworn it can reach, right? Over Oathsworn it can't reach?
Yes, I think so. I'll have to double check in the rulebook.
Yeah, I'm sure if it's a difference between can attack and can't attack, it'll go for can attack first. I think. Anyway, card number 2 is actually also Sting. It's the exact same, except instead of moving southeast, it moves southwest. And then card 3 is called Digestive Vomit. Parasite emerges, then infests. So they all begin with the same parasite emerges, then infest. This one targets...
I suspect it does.
It doesn't need to eat you to start digesting you, it says. Target the Oathsworn with the highest defense. Move 8 to the target. Attack with mouth. And then the target loses 1 defense for each health lost. Mark this with a tracker token. This lasts the rest of the encounter, and then move 4 south. So it's literally corrosive vomit.
It is true, by the way. That is actually that is how flies eat things. They vomit on them to break them down before sucking them up with their straw mouths. It's literally flies do their digesting on the outside.
I think I remember something like that happening in that Peter Jackson film, the one with the Muppets. God, what was that called? Anyway, mention it in chat. No, not Bad Taste. That was the one with the Was that the zombie one or the alien? That was the aliens one.
Alien.
And then Brain... No,
Brain
Brain
Freeze?
Dead?
Brain Freeze? Brain Dead?
Brain Dead,
I
I think Brain Dead was the zombie one, and then there was another one he did about with Muppets that was just vile. But, I mean, all fun.
The only other film I can think of by him is Heavenly Creatures.
No, he did a whole... well, I mean, he did that too, but he did a whole Muppet movie, which was just, like, the grossest stuff. I mean, in the same vein as those other two. Right, so what order do we want these in?
The only thing I can think of as a potential strategy is to put the digestive vomit first, because then we know we've got 2 tail attacks back to back, and we can try and break his tail.
Yeah, the other thing about the vomit, I guess, is that if he comes for the warden, he's hardly going to be able to move south, so he'll kind of just park up in front of us and be quite close to us if we want to start wailing on him. Yeah.
Yep, I think on balance, there's two reasons I can think of to put vomit first, right?
Yeah, it just means... I mean, it means we'd have to start focusing on breaking the tail, and also if we don't break the tail in time, then it will be wasted effort because he'll just get through the tail attacks and move on to something else.
Worth a try, though.
Yeah, the other thing is we really can't afford for the warden to lose any health from this attack.
Yeah, I know, we're going to have to put... Now I wish I'd given the extra defense to the warden, but unfortunately I don't think we can retcon that because, you know, I think we have to resolve the card in order, don't we, really?
Yeah, I agree with you, unfortunately.
That's a pity, but it is what it is.
I mean, we could position the priest so he's in the line of fire, but it's kind of much over much because he's the same defense.
No, it says he targets the person with the highest defense, so it's me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Me no matter what. Okay, cool, that's fine. And then I don't mind if southwest or southeast for the thing. I have no preference.
Might as well do southeast and then southwest, because that way the second card has him moving towards all the fire I'm about to create.
So southeast first, you said, right?
Yeah, so Sting Southwest is on the bottom, Sting Southeast on top of that, and then Digestive Vomit on top of that.
Excellent. Ready to go.
Alright. And now if this all goes horribly pear-shaped, we only have ourselves to blame.
Right, so there's no particular reason then for the Harbinger probably not to just move forward and do his other part of that plan. Yeah. Okay. So okay.
Yep.
So I'll spend 3 more Animus to move 3 spaces north. And then 1 final Animus to move the Jeff 11 southwest, south in safety.
Very good. Saving the Jeffs. I approve of this.
So I have nothing else interesting really to do with him now, unfortunately. I have nothing interesting through the Warden whatsoever because he's just going to be attacked soon. Out of range of everything interesting. So I guess I could move. He can move 4 spaces. Yeah, I can move 4 spaces over and save. Well, for me it's Jane number 1, but for you, presumably it's Jeff number 10.
Jeff next.
One close to the witch.
Yep. Okay, so if you do that, then the question is, where am I putting my fire? So I'm going to start using.
Wait, when do the maggots attack? According to those cards,
I forgot Elemental Suffusion creates a fire and an ice. So I'm gonna have some excess ice just hanging around because I brought no cards that didn't get rid of it.
You activate minions after you resolve the cards. I just checked.
Okay.
So that's not going to be fun. So actually, we should probably be aware of that. They move unlimited range to a target, and it hasn't got a specified target, so it's going to be the closest Oathsworn I can get to, basically. Attack target only has one. Yeah. So basically, I mean, maybe I just want to move forward then, so I tank the hits.
Well, we can put the priest next to you so that the priest can also tank some of the some of the flying maggot hits. Well, actually, no, he'll just take all of them, won't he?
Well, they have the mob rule, which means that they'll do their best to swarm one character.
Oh God.
That's okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I want to have one of you guys adjacent to me when I attack him if possible, because my Iron Ring Mail says if there is an adjacent Oathsworn, gain 2 yellow dice for an attack or basic check. And then my Skewer also says if attacking the front, gain 2 yellow dice. So I could have like a 5 yellow die attack before using any modifiers if I could use both those equipments at the same time.
Yep.
Not in the rear, but still. So should I move forward then, directly forward? I think that's probably the best play then, isn't it? Instead of moving over to the person to the right, just move north 3 spaces before. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. And then you'll still be adjacent to someone, won't you?
Yes. No. We both of us. We can. Well, having said that, do I just want to stay where I am? Because remember you mentioned the idea of having the bloatfly just come all the way south, and then we can just wail on him.
Yeah, I mean, but that'll be... I guess that'll be next turn. But my idea was that, yeah, he can't move any further south, so he'll just kind of be stood there.
Yes. Oh, how many spaces south was he going to move?
4.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. If I'm standing there, he moves down towards the priest and down towards the witch, and then the harbinger and the warden will be to his rear. That would actually mean he'd move past me, which means I could whack him in the tail.
Oh, yeah, and we want to hit his tail.
Yeah, so maybe this is a good idea. I spend an animus, move forward 1, 2, 3. Maybe move 4th to the northwest. So what do you think?
Move 4 to the northwest.
No, move a 4th space to the northwest. And you're moving northeast, by the way. That's east. There you go. Because then he'll turn south away from me. And I can then move this. I can move this civilian 1, 2, 3, 4 directly south. Well, that blocks the priest, actually. That's probably not a good idea.
I mean, the priest... Does the priest have to spend an animus to move the guy on?
And the priest doesn't, because he's a companion, but each person can only move once per turn.
Right, each person. Well, the priest can move out of there before you send that guy south.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for that then.
So where should the priest go? Do you want him next to you?
I want someone next to me. The RV is only 1 space away, so he can potentially take that role next round. So I don't mind. Maybe keep him. He wants to be kind of close to everyone, right? If possible.
The priest, yeah, if possible.
The civilian doesn't have to go directly south. The civilian can take a slightly more roundabout route. It's going to take the civilian 2 moves to get off the table anyway. So there's no particular need for them to move the most direct path. So we can move them a slightly more roundabout path, if that frees up a space you need to move to. So
well, I just don't really... The priest's got 4 spaces of movement, but I don't really know where to put him, really. I just want to put him somewhere useful.
That's the same problem I have with the warden, but at least we developed the plan to force him to show him his tail. The priest, I guess, is support, so he wants to be within range 3 of as many of us as possible. So you could just move northeast. Sorry, beg your pardon. Northwest. Wait, I think think I was confusing northeast and west earlier on, not you. So sorry if that was the case. I think I said the wrong thing, not you did the wrong thing. North. I can move northeast. The priest can move northeast, north, maybe, and then he is within 3 of everybody.
Yep.
Then the bloatfly will move through him, but that's not a problem because you just slide out when you're moved through by the boss. Well, so if you move through, it doesn't do anything. You step out of the way. If he lands on you, you just pop out one of the sides. So that's fine.
Yeah, provided I don't pop out further north than the warden, I guess.
No, because the warden will already been. Oh, because of the maggots. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, maybe just move 2 spaces forward then instead of 3. I don't know. It's up to you, really. We can work out exactly how it works. I guess we could, in theory, plot out his entire move.
No, I don't think we can. It's too hard.
I think I agree.
So do I stand... I could stand directly south of you.
Yeah, and then move the witch a little bit if necessary, yeah.
Yeah, if necessary. I mean, really, all I'm going to do... I mean, the thing with the witch is that...
It has you adjacent to me, which I appreciate.
Sorry?
It means you're adjacent to me, which I appreciate.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's fine. And then with the witch, what I'll probably do is just use elemental suffusion and firewall. And that's it. Just make lots of fire.
And I'll move the civilian 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces south. Actually, is the witch going to stand still?
Yep, that's the plan.
So actually, I'll move 1, 2, 3 south, and then 1 southeast, so next to the witch, so that you have the option next turn if you wish to move them on, without having to move the witch.
Cool. Now I just need to figure out how to put this fire out. Do you remember if the enemies stand on fire, does it dissipate? It hurts them, but it doesn't go away, right?
I don't think so. No, I'll double check for you. If a character moves on a fire tile, remove the tile from the board, and they take a damage. Yep.
Oh, they've removed the tile. Okay, so I kind of don't want them standing on it.
But wait, actually, you do in a way. You could actually. We know. This is the great thing about the foreshadowing card. You can literally put fire if you want in the path he's going to take.
Yes. How much damage does he take for standing on fire?
1 per tile, 1 per fire token. And that's hard damage. That's just dice going down. That's not... There's no mathematical equation with his defense there. So it's good. We definitely put that to great effect in one of the recent boss battles.
Okay, and we know that it's going to come towards you and then go directly south, right?
So the first thing he's going to do is attack the nearest civilian. So he's actually adjacent to one. So so he's not going to move towards the civilian.
Yeah, he's going to infect distant Jeff.
He's going to move to me in the group, right? So he's going to move southwest. Then southwest again, I guess. So he'll break that tree. His center will be in the space that's currently between the tree and the float and the flying back.
Sorry, because your audio is cutting up a little bit, but what I'm hearing is he's going to break this tree and he's going to be somewhere here.
Yeah, that space your finger's in. I think it's going to be his center.
Yeah, and then he's going to move south from there.
Then he's going to move south from there, so he'll turn to face the south and he'll move. I think it was 4 spaces you said.
Right. But his base is big enough that he'll also be in this column that Cowardly Jeff just ran into.
Yes.
Okay, well then if you want to hit him with the firewall, Cowardly Jeff should follow your original plan, and I'll move the witch southwest 1 and then fire the firewall straight up that line.
Okay, understood.
And that costs all 6 animus. So what I've done is I've moved for one animus, and then I'm playing Elemental Suffusion, which says if there's no fire and no water, place one of each within range 3, and that goes into cooldown 1.
Mike,
And so,
is this including your special ability to precipitate?
no, I'm about to use that.
No. Okay.
I'm going to generate additional fire. This the elemental suffusion helps me get 1 token out, so when I use precipitation, I can generate even more fire.
Excellent.
So I'm going to put that first fire. I guess I'm going to put it... So the question is, do I want to have any fire next round? I probably want to have some fire available.
If possible, right? Because you want to fuel those really good abilities.
Yeah, and what I really... So I really want to keep at least 1 token available. So I'll put this one northeast 2 spaces of me, so that it is 2 spaces south of Jeff, this Jeff 7.
Jeff 7, yeah, and then you can use that as that can be your little farm, your little fire farm down there.
I'll put the water token right next to me.
Oh, why are you doing? I don't know. How's the water? What's creating the water?
Elemental suffusion creates 1 of each.
Oh, I see. Fine.
Within range 3. And then I'll use precipitation to select this fire and grow it 2, and that'll just spread south into the space south and east, northeast. Yeah, south and southeast of it.
That's your little farm for later.
Well, I'm about to spend 2 of them, but so long as I have 1 there, precipitation can give me 2 more, which is kind of important. And then I'll spend my remaining 3 animus to use Firewall, which costs 2 fire. So I think I'll leave the one... Do you know what? I don't like putting this water in between me and the fire. But I'm just trying to think, if I put it, like, maybe here somewhere, it'll annoy him or a fly, possibly. I don't know. I'll put it... Yeah, I'll keep it where it is. So then I'll spend 2 fire, just keeping the one that's... Once per round, place or spread an existing fire to 2 adjacent hexes within range 3. Yeah. So I'll spend 2 of the fire, leaving the tokens that are along the map border.
Yeah, I can see it. Thank you.
And then 5 fire just shoots straight forward out of me.
Very nice. Right up to the blowfly. That's excellent. That's so good. Yeah, right. I knew we could make you a DPS.
And that goes into cooldown 2. And if I could somehow... Now I'm going to be really limited until I can figure out a way to get my cards back.
So, listen, unfortunately, I do have an animus left for the Warden, but there is simply nothing useful I can do.
That is a pity.
So unfortunately, I'm going to have to pass.
All right.
So at least I'm going to have 8 animus with the Harbinger next to me, which is nice.
And I'll have 6 animus with the Witch.
Right, here we go. I need to survive this. I'm not taking any damage, because it'll permanently damage my defense.
Yeah, that's the key thing here, I think. So we're gonna go to the baddie step, right?
Indeed.
And take the digestive vomit card.
Yep.
So first parasite emerges, but there's none to emerge, and then it infests, and it's gonna infest poor distant Jeff with parasite, for which we will use the yellow mite cubes because they look like maybe they could be eggs.
Yep. Yellow it is. I was going to go with red, but yeah, you know what? Yellow makes sense.
Poor distant Jeff.
Yellow is the color of a nasty infection. Right. So then he moves toward me. Oh, sorry, just knocked my dice camera. Yeah, so he's just going to move southwest, 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 pretty much. Southwest. Wait, hang on, I'm trying. This is what I always struggle with so much.
I mean, do we conclude that it wants to move into the space northeast of the Warden?
I'm just double checking because he'll move. So south. My understanding is he'll move southwest to get. So his. Let me shrink him down a second. He'll move southwest. I always find it hard to circular base, but then you have the 7 space, the 7 hexes it takes up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he'll go like this, and he'll move south. Yeah, so his center, yeah, is where I believe it's where I said. So his center, his arrow is going to be, facing. His center is basically in the space between your fire and the tree.
Yeah. So that means he's destroyed the tree, right?
He's destroyed the tree, and he's also done a fire damage, and he's also displaced this maggot 1 space north.
Ah, yes. Okay, I see.
Because it could go north or it could go north. Use the rule of north and west. And his arrow is pointing southwest, but it doesn't matter because it's going to move in a minute anyway.
And I've got his arrow pointing south, so his arrow's pointing southwest.
And
he stood on 1 piece of fire.
Just depends the order you did it in, and his arrow will be pointing south in a minute anyway. So where does the damage go on the fire? I've forgotten this.
Do I pick or I get? Otherwise, it's got to be right flank, isn't it? Unless he walked forward into it.
There can only be a single hex effect tile token.
Goodbye, tree.
Go served as well. This is the type of thing that I definitely always struggle with. Resolving enemy damage. This is the sort of thing I find hard to remember for some reason. Is it just the? I guess it'll be. Oh, I guess it. I actually don't think it'll be the hex, won't it? So, yeah. So yeah, of course, it's according to the diagram on his health board right here.
Yeah, but it'll depend on his facing when he touched it.
So he can move south or southwest in various combinations. He'll prioritize southwest over south because of north and west. So he'll have moved southwest. He won't have moved directly south until that was the only way. So he will move south last, which means that he will have. Yes, you were actually correct. He would be facing south, which means it's his front, from his perspective, his front left hex that's in the fire.
Right. So that's actually, if we're looking at the board, the right way up, the die on the left.
The die on the far left, correct.
Yeah.
His left flank. Cool. So he then attacks me with his jaw. So he has a black die and 4 red dice.
All right. How we? Oh, and we just resolve this with cards, right?
Indeed. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Here we go.
1
black.
Not good.
1, 2, 3, 4 red ones. Oof. Okay. No crits and no misses. That's how the enemies work. It's good and bad. All right, here we go. So we've got black 4.
That's bad. I'm unhappy already.
Red blank. Another red blank, a red 4, and a red 2 for a total of 10. Brilliant.
Okay, that's actually fine. So I'm going to use Deadshot Eye as a reaction with the RV Harbinger. Deadshot Eye is a reaction card after a non-adjacent enemy within range 3 has drawn damage. He is just within range 3. Remove one of the enemy's might cards of your choice. And that costs no animus and goes into battle flow position 3. So we're going to remove one of those 4s. Doesn't really matter which one. That unfortunately puts us still on 6 strength against my 6 defense, which would be 1 damage, but I will use my defense token.
So you spend the defense token. And all the damage is nullified.
I'm then going to use my Iron Bark Shield, which is also a reaction, which states, after you are attacked and lost no health, gain a defense token.
Yay!
So because it's a companion, I can only use that one encounter, so I'll just flip it face down on the table.
I turn them upside down so we can at least remember it's there.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, well done us. And then he moves 4 south. So he's already facing south. He is simply going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 facing south. He's actually on top of Jeff 7.
Yeah, I mean, well, I make it that he's in the space north of Jeff 7.
Sorry, I meant I was doing arrow to arrow. You're doing center to center. So
yeah.
Center.
Yeah. So Jeff 7 is pushed off the map and saved?
I don't think so. No, unfortunately, he unfortunately has to be moved to the southwest, which is annoying. But there you go. The other tree is destroyed as well.
Oh my god, this creature's massive.
However, he did also move through with his left flank through all those fires. So he's down to 1 health on that left flank.
Which is wild. What happens to us? Do we get pushed?
No. So, boss, large creatures, when they move through your space, it is perceived that you step out of the way. It's only if they land on you that you have to roll out of the way, so to speak.
Right, but that's not quite the same rule for the fire. The fire's still there.
The fire? Oh yeah, he moves through the fire, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely moved. The fire didn't step out the way.
He does. I mean, he is a flying creature, but it doesn't say in his rules that he flies and therefore doesn't land on, therefore doesn't occupy spaces he moves through. There's no rule for that. So, I mean, also fire has height, right? Fire. It's not like you haven't made lava. You've made fire.
Oh, now I want to make lava. So the witch is like kind of cornered, but I'm sure this will be fine.
Yeah, I mean, you put the water in your well.
Well, yeah, my plan. I don't know why I did that, but
it's fine. I think in worst case scenario you can move through. It just takes a little bit longer. I mean, this is pretty good though. I'm pretty happy. Now I'm a bit sad. Like my harbinger got rid of the backstab because I really want to stab him in the back. All right, next things next. So that we activate minions.
Oh yeah, God, I forgot about that part.
So
I thought this was going so well for a minute.
It is going so well. Don't worry, we're fine. So they all move, then they all attack. So the one who is south of the infested person first. He has unlimited range, and they target the closest. So I think they're all targeting me. Yeah, they're all targeting me.
I mean, they have the mob rule as well, right? So they're...
Yeah, so they'll move advantageously to themselves. So this one's going to move, so he's directly north of me, because he could move directly north, or he could move so he's northeast. But he'll leave the space for his friend because of the mob rule. This one, the next one, I guess, over to the right, I suppose will move so that he's in that space directly northeast of me.
So we've got one moving to the space directly northeast of you, one moving to the north of you.
You're moving them in reverse order, just so you know. You should be moving left to right. That one you're holding is the first one to move. He moves north of me. And then the next one, the one you haven't moved yet, should be standing in the other space. It only matters for purposes. It doesn't really matter this time, but it would matter next time. It could matter a great deal.
Well, they have unlimited movement, though. If they want to get next to you, they will. Right? Oh, but this one will move in here, that means, right?
Exactly. But he will still attack me, not you, because they will prioritize ganging up on one person.
Yeah.
Also,
I'm getting reports that your video is going out of sync. So I'm trying to decide what the best thing to do is, and I think it might be restarting the Skype call with your face. What do you think?
Yeah, we can do that. But you know the audio is coming from a different source to the camera, right?
Yeah. So it'll just be the account we're using for your video, your face cam that will hang up and recall.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Let's do that.
Okay. Good. Yeah, Difter, let me know if this fixes it. I'll be interested to know if this is like something to do with Skype over time or what fixes it. Because I have observed this on the other streams myself, but we've never tried to do anything about it, so... Right, I will add Chris back into call, once I remember how. Are you getting, that? Ooh. Did you get the call back? The camera's gone off now. There we go. Alright, let us know if this is better. I think this already looks better, yep. I can see the desync getting fixed, yeah. That's crazy.
Very little effort or time. We can do that again if necessary down the line.
Yeah, do let us know if you observe it again. Okay, good. So now we're doing 3 flies against Chris's warden.
Yes, I could well take a wound here, but at least my defense won't go down. So it's going to be 3 black and 3 yellow.
Right, because they just combine all into one.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about the mobs.
Oh, God. Oh, God. And there's an infected guy. We should have got trans pop.
Oh, that's true, actually, because you could just... oh, no, you can You can't transfigure the civilians, though, because they're not minions, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but next turn I could just run around and depop 2 of these things. Well, I guess they've only got 1 health, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping my Harbinger can just kill them with his quill shot. We'll see if that's the case.
Alright, so here we go with the damage cards. We've got the first black one here is a 5. The next black one is another 5. The next black one is a blank. Then we've got a yellow blank, a yellow 3, and a yellow 3. So 16 in total.
That's 2 damage at present. I can only knock that. I can jump my defense to 7. That won't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'm taking 2 damage, right? There's nothing else we can do, I don't think.
I'm just having a quick look. I don't think I have any... I don't have anything on the witch that helps you, nor do I think I have anything on the priest, so...
Yeah, that's fine. Look, I'm down to 4 health. It's fine. We have healing available.
It's true.
We'll be okay. We'll be okay. We're doing alright, I think.
Hard to tell. Always hard to tell in this game.
Okay, so it's over to us again. Well done, us.
For surviving the first wave of flies.
So I think the maggots need to die for 2 reasons. 1, because they do actually do quite a lot of damage, and 2, because they're in the way of me getting to the tail.
Right, the whole plan was to hit the tail.
Yeah, so I'm thinking if I quill throw, hopefully take out the relevant one, well, at least. Then I can hopefully open a path up for the warden and or priest to do some whacking on the tail.
Well, do you want me to do my really gross tail attack and then see what happens? Because I could use Flaming Whip on the tail using my precipitation this round. So this costs 2 additional fire, and it's just a straight attack within power 5.
How does it hit the tail?
Oh, I'm not in the right direction, am I? Fuck.
Sorry.
Right, yes.
I mean,
okay.
That's fine. You could still, potentially do that, and we don't, attack another part of him as well. I mean, if we attack, if we break the flank, he'll react as well. Which we don't want. We could use that to make him change direction. That's probably not a good idea, actually.
Well, currently the priest can just hit the tail like a whole bunch of times.
Yeah, exactly, and so can the warden, especially.
Well, I mean, he needs to kill a bloatfly, but yeah, like he's.
Well, my plan is for the harbinger to kill the bloatflies, hopefully with his quill shot.
Okay, well, I'll let you guys go first then and maybe save the witch. If only because all I can really do is lash out at its front right now.
Okay, well let's start with a quill throw and see if this plan will go according to the two plan. I guess, right?
Right.
So for Animus, quill throw is we're going to battle flow foreshadowing as well, which is excellent because it's battle flow position 2. Definitely want to get that back in place soon. But unarmed, I don't get to use the Death Rattle's Black Might, unfortunately, but it's targeted with 3 different enemies in range 3. All 3 bloodflies are in range 3. You don't worry about friendly characters or any characters in terms of line of sight. Attack once apply to all targets. So I do need 6 damage to do anything. So I'm just wondering, should I use? Do you think it's worth me using the only empowerment I have to kill these minions?
I mean, I can always do a blessing.
Yeah, good shout. Yeah, I will in that case, because you can bless me and give it back to me. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So I'm going to take 4 white dice and use Empower token, take 3 of them yellow. I think
so 3 yellow dice.
3 yellow and 1 white as well. And I'm putting the token on the cards because I get it back if this misses. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm the one that gets all nervous about this and just draws cards.
I think this is fine. You get nervous about what, sorry?
Dice.
Oh, I think this is okay. I mean, the odds of rolling 2 blanks are low. I have a re-roll if necessary. Getting 6 is pretty high chances. Here we go. Okay, so that's a miss, unfortunately. But a crit. So I'm going to have to use a reroll.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll reroll yellow because it might save me. It might help me with the crit issue. Whoa! Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
How near did that a blank?
I almost rolled onto the blank.
Unfortunately, I have to roll a 1. I still don't have enough damage. Hey! It's a 3 if you can't see there, sorry. Great. Excellent. Gain a redraw or attack on a basic check. That's basic check, the flax, not a... Okay. So, all 3 bloodflies are dead.
How do you get to attack them all at once?
Dead, that's what it says. That's what the card does.
Oh, the quill throw. Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Get out of here, bloodflies.
It does specify 1 attack apply to all.
Wow. Why were we even worried about these things?
Well, they did do 2 damage to my warden immediately. The fact they swarmed, though, was helpful because the Harbinger was waiting just in the background to go, wah!
Quills.
I'd love to use Death Rattle to get 3 animus, but unfortunately, because it was an unarmed attack, I may not.
Oh, the Death Rattle, the item, yeah. When you kill a minion or break a location, gain 1 animus.
Thematically,
right.
I was clearly throwing some of my spiky quills and was not throwing the Death Rattle at him 3 times.
Right, so you can't use the item's ability if you're not attacking with the item.
Exactly.
Understood.
Makes sense, right? Okay, excellent. This is good, though. So now the pathway is open for the priest and the warden. The warden also, of course, and the priest, being companions, can use the battle flow and the animus tokens they have for free attacks.
Yes, that's true. So they've got...
Those attacks don't have the determination rule, but that's fine.
I mean, and the priest just being stood there as well. So I don't know if you want the priest maybe to go first, because he's just, like, stood there.
100%, that's what I want.
Yeah, so I'll just start hitting it with... Well, what I'll do is I'll start with a blessing, and then I'll start hitting it.
Agreed. Yeah.
It's a shame that the witch is at range 4, but such is life.
It is. I assume we're not gonna. Yeah, you're not gonna use Desperate Prayer this turn. We'll go. We can hope in the warden can go one more turn without needing that, right?
Can I trigger Desperate Prayer with token actions?
No, I don't. No. The companions can use the tokens to do attack and move 2, not move 4. I think I'm pretty sure as well. Try to find it here.
Oh, these are on the reference cards, which I keep in our free company bag, which I didn't open. So I'll get one of those out and check myself as well. Basic icons. That's not the right reference card. Combat tokens. Companions get, move 2 or attack, which does not trigger determination or refresh the might dex.
Yeah, because if you've got determination rule in that attack, you just get the token back and can eternally attack until it works.
Sounds great to me. Yeah, I like that. Okay, cool. So that's fine. Well, what I'll do then, I think, is I'll keep the Animus to maybe use Desperate Player, depending how I get on with these attacks.
I think that makes sense. Yeah.
So I'll start by using an Animus to take the Blessing. You guys can have one token each that you like. I think I'm going to take either an Empower or a Reroll. Probably a Reroll. I think doing some consistent damage is probably better than doing more. What's the Blitfly's defense is 4, so that's not too bad.
Taking a reroll with the Harbinger, but I'm taking defense with the Warden. He's got the least health, and he's also the tank. So.
That seems completely reasonable to me. And I think I'll take... So I've got what happens if I do 2 knockback? Oh, you can't knock back bosses, right?
No, you can. It's halved, I think. So every 2 is, if you knock it back 2, you only knock it back 1.
But what would happen? Would it just bounce off the board edge and ricochet, or?
It takes damage if it's knocked into an obstacle. If you knock it into a person, I think you both take damage. Double checking. Page 30.
Well, I don't think it can get the witch, right? Because it would hit the board edge before getting her.
Hang on. When a character is affected by knockback, move them in a straight line, directly away from the source. If knockback is caused by a large character, the source of knockback is if a character would be knocked back into a hex containing an obstacle, the character loses a health. If a character would be knocked back into a hex containing another character, both characters lose a health. Knocking back large characters, you then only knocks back half the indicator's hexes rounded up, so 1 will still be 1.
Right. And so if it's knocked back... I mean, it said obstacles and characters. It didn't say board edge, but I guess that's an immovable obstacle.
I suspect that would count. Let me check again to see if I...
So the reason I'm...
It's here, the last paragraph covers this. If a character is knocked back past the board edge, they instead stop at the edge. However, this does not count as colliding with an obstacle.
So they don't take any damage?
No. So,
sad.
Knockback right now would just simply do nothing.
Well, that's fine. So I have a question about also companions' items. You know your skewer, it says if you're attacking an enemy's front, gain 2 on the attack.
Yes.
Is that, if you use that, is that every time you attack, or just the once, and then you have to, like, tap it?
It's same as the shield. Companions get only one use of each piece of equipment. So it would just be just be gone.
So if it was an Oathsworn, it would be forever, but companions, it's always just once.
If it's an Oathsworn, it goes into the appropriate battle flow position. So you'll...
That's right. That's right. Items battle flow too. But they don't trigger battle flow, which is the worst of both worlds.
Exactly, they don't trigger battle flow yet. So that's why I guess you want to use them before. However, if you use a piece of equipment, if I use Skewer, which is battle flow 3, with an attack on a card that's battle flow 3, then they enter simultaneously, but the card immediately battle flows the item.
But not itself.
No, because you can't battle flow. It doesn't cause battle flow, but the card will cause battle flow on the stack of 3s, which will include the Skewer because they have simultaneously. Does specify.
I had to fix quill throw there because when I put it into your Battleflood 2 position and a Battleflood Foreshadowing, I Battleflood them both. I guess I'm still learning how Battleflood works. 5 chapters in. No, I think it's because I'm gonna claim it's because of time between play sessions. I keep forgetting, but I don't know. Anyway, that's fine. So I'll just smack this thing in the butt.
Yeah, smack in the butt. Come on,
man.
One
red thing. I guess I'll take a red card. And then any number of other things. So if I crit, I get 2 extra damage, which would be nice. Oh, no, I'm going to do Blessing first. I've already spent the Animus for it anyway.
Oh, hammer, is it? Yeah, the hammer.
Yeah, the Sledgehammer does 2 damage and 2 knockback, but I think the knockback's irrelevant. So...
Damage doesn't mean lose health, though. Yeah, damage is just +2 to your before the...
+2 to the overall number, yeah.
Yeah, half damage.
Unfortunately. Unlike, some of my weird witchy things. Yeah, so let's do the Blessing first. You already took your tokens. I didn't take a token, so that's what happened. But I think I'll take the reroll. There we go. So, what I'll do, I think...
Then, yeah?
Yeah, 2 rerolls and 1 Empower token. I've got the red. I'm thinking of going black, yellow, yellow, white.
So what are you using to do this attack? Are you using your Animus token, is it?
No, I'm just spending one of the Battleflow tokens, I guess.
Battleflow tokens, fine, yeah. So what colors are you thinking of, sorry? You have a red.
I'm thinking... Yeah, but I'm thinking of upgrading with the Empower and going black, yellow, yellow, white.
Yeah, so taking 3 whites and empowering a red to a black and 2 yellows to a...
2 whites, 2 yellows, yeah.
Yeah, 4 dice I always think is I mean, I just obviously failed with that, but I feel 4 dice is very unlikely to roll 2 blanks. So I feel good about that. Bear in mind you have another empowerment with your pig iron mesh.
Oh, that's true.
Obviously, if you use it, it's gone, but breaking this tail would be great.
Yeah, well, we did say that was our mission, didn't we?
Yeah. And also, I mean, thematically, it's a fly who's stinging people to infest them. The tail's probably what it uses the most, right? Probably.
Alright, so if we tap the pig iron mesh, then we could go black, black, red, white.
Black, black. Red, white. Is that right?
Black, black, red, white, yeah.
Yes, that is correct. You could do that. Yep. That'd be good. I mean, that'd be great if you could get some nice crit on the blacks in particular.
Yeah, I mean that would be fantastic.
You have 2 rerolls. So you could definitely, you're not going to miss realistically with 4 dice with 2 rerolls. You could take another white if you wanted, but it wouldn't. I suppose it wouldn't be that great.
I mean, the reason to take any more dice, is to try and get the 2 damage off the Sledgehammer as well. Which might not make a big difference anyway, but it's just if we get a crit, we can add 2 damage from that.
True, yeah. It's a pity the knockback won't do anything, but, it is what it is. If the 2 won't do anything, then you don't have to use it, You can just choose not to.
Okay, so 1 more white?
Yeah? I don't know. How much damage are you going to do with 1 more white die? 2, maybe. If you get a decent roll.
2 if you're lucky.
Yeah. But it could be the difference. It pushed you over the edge. Statistically speaking, when you're on 5 dice, you're now kind of into a... you're definitely getting a blank, and there's a decent chance of getting a second blank. Whereas with 4, I think the odds of 2 blanks are quite low.
Alright, let's stick with the 4.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards that. Usually I'm quite gung-ho, but I'm leaning towards the 4 here.
Alright, here we go. So the white card first is a 2.
Good start.
A red card is also a 2. That's
the
a
crit-
damage.
Right. That's why.
Blank black. And a 3 black. So, let's re-roll the blank black.
You reckon? So you don't have to save rerolls for total misses?
Well, the way I see it is right now we need 1 damage to do another damage.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, go for it. Yeah. I'm with you. And worst case scenario, you get another blank, then the black deck is looking really sweet.
It's true.
And you 2 rerolls if you need them. Come on, crit.
5 crits. Yes. All right. So that's 8, 10, 12, which is exactly 3 damage.
Good reroll. That's 3 damage already. So you get another black, and then maybe use the hammer depending on what you get, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, here we go. It's a 3, which means we use the hammer to do 4 damage.
4 damage?
Right?
3, right? Wait, what have you got? You got 5 plus 5 is 10, 15, 17 divided by 4. No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Spawn. 4 damage.
Nice one. So
Well
tap
done.
that hammer. Big
This
hit.
is easy. That's one.
Where's that tail?
Well, the good use of the reroll. Well done.
For once, it
Very
panned
rare.
out. This is not very unusual experience for me right now.
No, it's super rare that we've used rerolls for anything other than avoiding a total miss. So that was very interesting. That was a good move. I guess the temptation is the black deck, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're gonna, use a reroll on something, the black's the biggest value, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So now I've got the mead, but that's fine. I've got an animus and I've got basic attacks now.
I mean, do you just hit him again and try and break it, and then I can hit something else with the warden?
Well, there's nothing else to hit other than it.
Well, I could do something, and then I think you should keep going.
Yeah, I mean, what's it doing next? It's doing sting, right?
Yes, and I can't remember the details, but I do remember he won't have his black card because you'll have broken his tail. So he'll attack the priest if the priest breaks it, but the priest has the second highest health, has a defense, and has the highest health, second highest defense. And and it will be a nerfed attack. You can definitely take it.
Yep. No, I'm just wondering if he's gonna do parasite emerges, which will create a bloatfly, and then he'll infect our mate down here. I don't know if that's
not really relevant because the bloatfly will so the minions don't activate on his reaction. You just resolve.
They don't.
No.
Okay.
You
Okay.
resolve the reactions. We resolve a card. The encounter phase is you resolve a card and then activate minions. So he'll only activate minions if the card activates minions, which some of them do. On the Broodmother, certainly.
Okay, well, let's spend another battle flow token and just go for another attack then. It's not going to be very good, but we'll do our best. I've got a red... 8 damage will do it, yeah, but, I mean, I've got a red card and then any number of whites.
Are you going cards, not going any dice? I'm really distracted by Deborah's just cooked herself dinner, and presumably cooked dinner as well for later. But it smells really good. And now I want to eat whatever she's eating.
So I think the thing is, if I take a red and 2 whites, it's just a damage, probably.
A red and 2 whites, yeah, it's unlikely to be 2, right? I mean, you could just do that. You have another token. You could just do 2 attacks and kind of guarantee a 4 and a 4, and just
and I've kind of got. I've got 3 attacks. I could do 4 attacks.
Yeah, because you still have another animus, and you still have the mead to drink.
Yeah. I mean, it's just going in heavy, but I mean, that's kind of the game, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I mean, if we break this, we're going to be close to We're close to breaking another one, and then in addition to that, if he turns to face you to attack you, I can use my ring mail and my skewer to get like a 5 yellow attack on his face.
I mean, that'd be great. So here we go. This is the first of the priest's less impressive attacks. I see 2 damage and a blank.
You went dice. I hadn't even.
Yeah, I did go dice. And this is why maybe I should have gone dice. Do I re-roll the blank? This is as good as a miss currently. What are the odds of me getting a 2 up on a red die? They're 2 and 3, so not terrible.
The only piece of information I'll give you, which may influence your decision, is because it's not a miss. If you get a blank, you will not get the reroll back, because determination kicked into a miss, not to an attack that just wasn't strong enough.
Yeah,
that's the only thing to be able to be aware of. I feel good about it now. I would, if it was me, I would use the reroll, but that does not mean you should necessarily.
No, I think it's worth it. I need a 2 up. I think it's worth it. Hey, got a 2.
There you go. All right, the tail is down to 1 damage, 1 health, I should say. Well done.
Okay, and then I guess we spend the Animus token to do our final attack, which is going to be.
All of a sudden.
Yeah, he's gone bananas.
Yeah, he's. This butterfly is heresy.
He does. I find this offensive. It just people should be people, not flies. All right, here we go. Oh, it's 3! God damn it! I knew I should stay away from dice. I can't roll a red number to save my life. Well, that's just a straight up miss, unfortunately. Or not a miss, it's 0 damage. It's not even a miss. If it was a miss, I could have a token or something.
Exactly, yeah. It's a pity it's not a miss. But it's okay.
So I've got my 1 Animus left, and I'm... So do we want me to try and hit it again, or shall I just use Desperate Prayer?
I mean, how likely are you to heal the Warden? Because if you heal the Warden, then he could do the last damage. If you heal the Warden, he could do the last damage, and then he could tank the hit, and then start wailing on the front.
I mean, realistically, it'll be hard to heal the Warden because I need a 6.
On how many dice?
As many as I want, provided I don't miss. But I can only use whites, and I have no rerolls now.
Yeah, so maybe just hit him again then. Keep the meat.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, heal you next time or something. I think, yeah. Okay, so let's hit him one more time then. This is just, again, a straight-up dice throw. I'm thinking three whites and a red.
Okay, you're extra.
I think I'm going back to some the cards here as well, just because I feel less bad about the cards in the sense that it helps us sort of gather information and rig the decks.
Yeah, there's more benefit to a fail. Yeah.
All right, so here we go. We've got red. Oh, sorry guys. We've got red 3.
Good start.
White 1. White 2 crit.
Hey.
And white 1. So that's already 7.
So
I'm going to pull another white card because it doesn't matter. And it's a 2, so that's now 9.
Oh, that's such a pity.
It's such a pity.
No carryover damage. God damn it. Oh well. Right, so everything stops, and he's gonna react with his sting card.
So we know what this is. It's Parasite emerges, then infest, then move 8 to its target, smack the target with the tail, and then if they lose any health, they lose an additional health, and then move 4 southeast.
Oh, is he going to move southeast? God damn it, we've forgotten that. No, that's not. That's not. The facing's is annoying though. God damn it.
I agree. I had forgotten that. All you want, the warden's like, face me, and the fly's like, bzz, no. Bzz.
So he's gonna turn to face the north, so he's facing you. I don't think it's massive.
Well, even before that happens, right? Infected Jeff explodes.
Yes, and turns into a blood fly and damages no one because no one's near him.
And then Jeff, Southern Jeff gets infected. Sadly, right. This Jeff needs to go over in the bloatfly's corner, not the saved Jeff's corner.
Okay, and then he's going to attack you with the tail, which means he will not get his black card. He'll only have 4 reds.
Okay. Well, the priest doesn't really have much to do about this other than potentially spend defense tokens, so here's hoping it's not a huge number.
You'll be right. Only 4 reds. Oh, I think I got blanks.
2, 3, 4, 3. So that's 12.
Oof. That's 3 damage. But if you give yourself 6, it's 2.
No, it's 2 damage.
Wait, what'd you get? Oh yeah,
12. It's 2 damage, and if I spend 2, it's 1 damage. If I spend all my defense tokens, it's 1 damage.
How many defense tokens do you have? Just 1, right?
2. I have 2.
Oh. So if you spend 2, you'll have defense 7, which means it'll be 1 damage, yeah.
I think that's worth it.
No. Yeah.
So, there we go. So I go down to 4 health. Sad.
Not too bad, though, all things considered.
Yes, indeed.
So I think he's going to move into the fire as well.
Oh no, don't take my fire away, that's really bad.
So he turns his face up, and he goes 1, and then he has to slide across 2. So he does, yeah, he's in the fire.
Wait, how does this work? He turns to face southeast, and then he moves into me, surely.
Yes, you and the water. Oh, actually, he won't move into the fire because the water slows him down, doesn't it?
Yeah, he needs, I think, 2 to move out of it.
Oh, is it out? Well, either way, he can't continue moving. Whether it's 2 to move in or 2 to move out, he's done moving. 2 to move onto, 1 to move off. So he uses both his movements to do that.
Where do I go?
So you pop out basically. I think you go the closest space north. So you'll be north of Jeff because of the north and west rule, right?
So wait, he wants to go like 1 like this.
Yes, exactly. So now you have to pop out as close to where you were as possible, which is going to be
northwest, and then northwest as well. So I'm directly north of Exploding Jeff.
Yes, you're either north of fire or north of Jeff, but because of north and west, you're north of Jeff.
What was the rule if I send Exploding Jeff off the board?
It explodes. If you send infested Jeff off the board, then they are treated as becoming a bloatfly. You can't save him that way.
Yeah, he'll become a bloatfly, but at least he won't explode though. Actually, do they actually explode, or is that something we made up?
No, they explode.
Oh yeah, causing the bloatfly's might in damage against all adjacent enemies.
That's right. That's right, Mike. I'm in the habit of making up rules to try and kill our characters in permadeath.
Well, I thought we might just be using sort of explode as a hyperbole, you know. No, they genuinely explode. But if we move them off the board, they don't. They just become a maggot. So it might actually be worth doing that. Yeah,
that's actually 0 reason for you not to do that, really, because the minion will activate on his next card anyway.
Well, what I do need to do is spend an animus for that, which is kind of a pain, but.
Oh yes, it's not free for you. That's true. Oh well, look, it's an option. It's an option.
The problem is now I'm too far from my fire. That's a big problem for me.
I mean, if we break his left flank, he'll react again. That's probably not good though.
Well, it'll just be another sting.
Yeah, but it's still not good to get him through that deck too quickly, because then the next thing he'll do on his actual turn will be something we haven't seen.
And when does he escalate to deck 2?
Either when he's just gone
2
through
dice, so the next one will escalate him.
Yeah, but also just when he goes through the cards, you don't reshuffle the stage 1s or 2s.
Right.
Unless unless a particular boss tells you to. By default, you don't. I'm annoyed that I can't get to his front. I mean, I could damage his core. Does his core have anything? Oh, his core is a thing. It's actually, with the exception, all 3 of the 6s actually do have body parts associated with them. So I could just run up behind him and start attacking his core. The downside is I couldn't use the the skewer, because that's only if you're attacking the enemy's front. But sooner or later, I'll get an opportunity to use that, I'm sure.
Yeah. I'm also in a kind of a position where I don't really know what to do with the witch, because I'm too far away from my fire.
Well, I suppose if I break his core, he might move. Let's see if I break his core, shall we?
Yeah, okay.
So I'll just use one of my tokens to move southeast and then south, so I'm like directly behind him again. So I'll just use my 2 animus. No, there's a battlefield token for that, just to get that away.
Also, Eddie's telling us off for abusing the Jeffs. It's not our fault, Eddie.
There.
We're trying to save them.
And then I'm going to use a thingy-majiggy, animus, to do an attack. And I might as well use the as one attack, because it's exactly the same as a regular attack, except has the chance of generating a defense. And also because this is an attack originating from animus, it has the determination rule. So this is the one to use tokens on. So I've got 1 yellow by default. I'm going to use my Iron Ringmail because I have the priest is adjacent to me, so that allows me to do that. Because the Iron Ringmail says, if they're adjacent, Oathsworn, gain 2 yellow cards or dice for an attack or basic check. So that gets me to 3. I'm going to use my Empower token. I only have 1. I'm going to use it. Oh, I have the Firewater as well. Ooh. It says if you've not moved yet this turn. Okay, fine. That's fine. I'm going to turn all 3 of those into red dice, I think. I have 1 reroll only. But I will get the empowerment token back, plus another thing back if this misses. So I am going to take a fourth white die, if that's okay with you.
Yeah. I have complete faith in your dice rolling abilities.
Alright, so I've got 3 yellows, empowered to 3 reds, and a white die. I'm going to go all dice, and we're going to get a nice high number. Here we go. That is 3, 3, and a crit 2 with the white. So that's pretty good. I would usually now crit with the deck, but I think you've gotten a lot of the good whites out, haven't you?
Let me take a quick perusal for you here. We've got, yes, this is true. There's no blank whites and only good whites here.
Alright, so I'm going to crit with a die, but unless I get exploding dice here, this is irrelevant. I'm already on 8, and I need 4 to do the damage. I got 2, but unfortunately not a crit 2.
No, the dice aren't as good as exploding as the Jeffs.
So yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do really to get the extra damage. Do you?
I mean, other than re-roll the red, but you don't have a re-roll. Yeah, so no, there's nothing.
I do have a re-roll.
On the warden?
Everyone should have a re-roll. He hasn't used one, has he? No, he hasn't. He hasn't attacked yet. He should. I have one on him. I'm not sure why.
Oh, do you know what? I think I spent his reroll instead of the Avi Harbingers. Hang on. What tokens do you have on the Harbinger?
They also have a reroll. They haven't attacked yet. Oh, they did. They attacked with the quills. Do they need?
Yeah.
Do they spend the reroll?
You definitely rerolled one on the quills, I
did.
think.
I took a reroll back with the Harbinger from the Blessing just now.
So how many rerolls do you have on the Harbinger?
1. 2 battle
Right,
flow,
and-
1 defense.
Yeah, so I think I took the Warden's reroll away.
Okay, that's fine. But no, I'm not going to use the reroll on the red die because it's I think the red die has a 1 on it, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. It's actually exactly the same odds that you did.
Yeah, it's 2 and 3, which is not bad odds.
For 1 extra damage. What do you reckon?
That's a tough call.
I mean, I do have more attack. I've got more attacks coming, which might miss. So you know what? I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
2 damage to his core, down to 4 health. Should I just keep going? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Right. So, I won't use the Animus just yet. Well, maybe I should. I'm not going to need to taunt, am I? Oh, no, taunt doesn't have it. Taunt it doesn't cost anything. See, I'll use it in case I reroll and it doesn't work out. I'm going to go 4 dice again, so 1 yellow, 3 white. So I've got nothing I've got nothing to empower this with anymore because I can't use the fire water. So 1 yellow and 3 whites. Here we go. That's a miss. So because this is an animus-based attack and not a token-based attack, it has the termination rule. So I will use the reroll on the yellow die.
Sensible.
That's 2. That's 5. It's another damage. Down to 3 health in the middle now. And then I can do 2 more attacks with my battle flow and the token, so I'm just going to do them if that's okay with you.
Yeah.
Here we go. Same again. Exactly the same again. Ooh, that's a good one. Look at that.
Nice that you got that crit. 7 is a frustrating number.
That's okay, because I'm going to crit a 1. A 2, even better.
That's 8, so that's 2 more damage.
Yeah, he's down to 1. And I have 1 more attack to do.
So how do we feel about breaking him here and escalating to deck 2? Do we just press on?
Oh, I see what you mean, actually. He will never get that sting. Yeah, maybe we stop here, let him do that sting, and then escalate him afterwards. Is that mad?
Yeah. I don't think that's mad. I just need to... Let me take a minute here while we think about this to figure out what I'm going to do. Because you've still got... Because you did Quill Throw, which cost you 4, which I totally forgot to spend. So you've still got 4 Animus on the Harbinger, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And I've got 6 Animus on the Witch that I don't know what to do with.
I am considering using Prophetic Fulfillment to heal one of our characters. It's the one where we put a die on the board showing the current health, and if the next time I play Prophetic Fulfillment, if they lost health, they gain health back.
Mm-hmm.
It seems a good thing to do, particularly if the Harbinger has nothing else particularly useful to do right now. And then he'd still have 2 animus left, which means he'd have full 9 animus next turn if he wanted to do some cool stuff. It would also, because it's a Battlefield 1 card, it would also move Foreshadowing into 0, back into the Battlefield position 0, which would mean I could play it next round, and we could stack his Stage 2 cards just like we stacked his Stage 1 cards. So I think the Harbinger will definitely play Prophetic Fulfillment.
There's no way you can help me to battle flow, is there?
Yes, there is a way I can help you to battle flow. I can play the Quickening. However, it does cost 4 Animus, which is not ideal.
Mm. What does it do?
And it's move to battle flow for one character within range 2 of me, and then attack.
Right. Well, I've still got my battle flow token, so I've come up with a kind of an elaborate plan where I actually don't do anything to the boss, but what I do, because basically without access to my fire, I'm kind of stuffed. I don't know where he's going, but my plan to try and make sort of good use of the cards in my hand and battle flow these ones back to me so I can make more fire and use Precipitate this turn to do something a bit more useful. So here's my plan. My plan is to kick Infected Jeff off the board, and then if Bloatfly comes back, I kill that Bloatfly, and in the process of doing this, I'm going to spend 1 battle flow token to battle flow the Firewall over to the Elemental Suspension, and then they'll both flow back to 0, and I'll pick them both back up. And then I can use my 2 Animus token to play Elemental Suffusion with Precipitate to get more fire out after that.
Yes, I've understood most of that. Some of it I will need to see in action.
Do I need to spend Animus to kick Jeff off the map?
1.
I don't think I have 1.
You have an Animus token?
No, but I need all 8. They've already factored into my plan.
You need all 8. Can I do anything to help you there? The only thing I could do would be teleport. Use my one time per game teleport to go next to Infested Jeff, which seems wasteful. I mean, if you think
it seems wasteful.
If you really think it would be helpful, I can do it.
No, I think the answer is just to not battle flow Firewall. It's just a shame because Firewall is good.
I can possibly help you battle flow Firewall next turn. I mean, I can battle flow it for. I can give you a battle flow now. It's just I won't be able to do anything at all useful with the rest of the cards. With 4 Animus to battle flow 1 card seems nuts.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
You can also use your base 0 card, your position 0 card to battle flow 1 card. That's a thing.
Yeah, that's what I was going to play to pick up the cards in position 0.
But when you play it, you can also battle flow 1 card before picking up the cards. Before placing the card into 0.
Alright, so if I use this to battle flow a card, is there... No, I don't think there's a way for me to do it this turn. It just means I'm going to have to... Basically, it just means I'm going to use Precipitate this turn to just make a fire and a water.
Okay. No problem. Do you want to... Do you know what you're doing then? You have your whole sequence planned out?
Not majorly, because I still think I should probably kill Infected Jeff and the Bloatfly that follows.
Yeah, no problem.
So let me have a think here. So if I play this, that battle flows that to there, which is not... So this one... Alright, so that costs 2. Battle flows Firewall back to here. And then I play this, which battle flows them both into here. God.
I mean, the fight's going well. So
Yeah, but I need my cards back, and I need to make some fire. Battle flow with the witch is really hard because all my cards are so expensive.
do you urgently need that battle? I could use my 2 Animus token to get 2 Animus back with the Harbinger to help you out.
Do you mean to do so to make use of your sort of battle flow, expensive battle flow thing?
Yeah, because what I could do then is I could, if you moved Explosive Jeff off the board, made a bloatfly, I could then play Quickening, I could move one with one. I could move one space towards you with an Animus, and then I could play Quickening, which would let me move the 2 spaces to be adjacent to the bloatfly, let you battle flow a card, and then attack the bloatfly for you.
Alright, and then what I'll have is...
Downside of this is I cannot use Prophetic Fulfillment to start to potentially to do to set up a heal. But I can do it next turn, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
So it just depends. You kind of need to judge how excellent a DPS you're going to get off with this, right?
Well, it's really about sort of setting up, right? Because effectively, to set up a decent DPS, I kind of need the 2 cards in my battle flow. And if they're stuck and I need them the turn before I do DPS, right? So I'm like now 2 turns away from good DPS because I need these back, and then I need to use them, and then I need to play the DPS card, right? So I'm like a sort of a 2-3 turn setup kind of situation.
We can do it if you want. It's not a problem. I mean, I can teleport back into an alternate position, or I could just use a teleport to do this. I don't know if that's...
Well, so let me tell you what happens if you do what you described, where I kick Bloatfly Jeff off the board, and then you run next to him and battle flow a card and all that. Then I've got 5 Animus left, and I can do a range 3 +1 damage attack against someone. And then I can battle flow a card and basically pick everything back up, and then I'll have my 2 Animus token left, so then I can bring all my fire onto the board using Elemental Suffusion.
And will you get benefit? Will you get benefit from the battle flow that I'm providing?
Yes, that will allow me to have Firewall in hand instead of Firewall being stuck here.
Well, let's just do it then. It's like it's a 2 Animus token. Let's just do it. I'll spend 2 Animus token, generate 2 Animus back. So I could actually move. No, I couldn't. I can't move Jeff off the board. I need you to move Jeff off the board for me.
Yeah, that's fine. I'd already intended to do that. So I spend this 1, and Jeff runs off the board and disappears into a bush, and there's a loud noise, and then suddenly a bloatfly appears. That looks a lot like Jeff.
So then I spend 1 Animus to move 1 space southeast. Did you say that the fly looks a lot like Jeff?
It does.
I spent 1 Animus to move southeast. I then spent 4 Animus, it's still battle flow position 1. So this was still battle flow foreshadowing to 0, which is something I really wanted to do. So that's still great. So this is a very cost-effective card because it lets me move 2 spaces, which costs 2 Animus by itself. So I move 2 spaces south. 1 other, so not me, a friendly character within range 2 may battle flow 1 card. So I will give that to the witch.
So I battle flow Firewall into position 1.
And then I can attack. So I will... and also I will get the Animus back that I used to move toward him if I kill him. Because Death Rattle. This is an even better plan than we thought.
Yes!
So, I have 1 black from the Death Rattle. I think you've used 2 crits already, haven't you, the black?
Yeah, for the cards, the black card deck is probably not great. It's we've got a blank, 2 3s, and a crit 5 out of it.
I got a couple of rerolls here, so I'm just going to use. Should I use 2 or 3 white dice? What do you think?
You've got a black and a number of white dice.
Yes.
But you need to get to 6.
Exactly. So maybe 3.
Yeah, maybe because you've got one reroll, one
One
reroll. Ooh,
The black's going to be like probably a 3, and then the whites are going to be like a 1, a miss, and a who knows what, which needs to be.
yeah.
So yeah, I think I need 3.
Yeah, I think 3 whites and a black.
Yeah, here we go. Fuck me.
I see 2 misses.
The black is also a miss. I cannot save that. That's
unsalvageable. Okay, well, not. That's a shame because you don't get the animus back.
Yeah.
But you do get a token of your choice.
Yes. Wait, can I take a 2 animus? I could.
Surely not.
Did you say surely not?
I mean, surely. Can you get a 2 animus that way? That's wild.
Well, because it costs more than 2 animus to attack. Almost always.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I keep thinking of our companions who are a much better exchange rate.
It's called. I thought it was called determination rule. Is it not?
I feel like yes. No, it's definitely called determination rule.
That's weird. Determination is not in the glossary. Here it is.
It says gain any combat token again, and regain all redrawn empower tokens.
Yeah. So if I take the 2 animus, I'm just thinking, how badly do you want that bloatfly dead?
Well, the thing is, I still have an attack that I can use. I've got a range 3 +1 damage attack, which I can use on the bloatfly, or I can use on the maggot.
I think using that on the maggots on the bloatfly is better, right?
Yeah, I mean, my attack's actually not as good as yours because I've only got red might. It's +1 damage, but that's just +1, you know, that's whatever.
I don't know. What do you think? Basically, I could take the 2 animus, generate 2 more animus, and attack it again.
Well, why don't you take the 2 animus, and then,
I'd probably take an empower if I didn't.
Oh, okay.
But 2 animus is always useful. Doing more stuff is always good, right?
I agree.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take 2 animus. Solid.
Okay. Okay, so the question is, do you want to spend that to attack again, or shall I do my thing and try and kill the bloatfly?
You work away, and I'll see. Right?
Well, okay, because I'm going to spend 4 animus to use Fireworm, but I'm just using it for its attack, which is +1 damage, range 3. So, and that's going to go into position 1, which will battle flow the 2 cards already there into position 0.
He'll be attacking his right flank, which is has full health. That's good.
So shall I hit his right flank then? Rather than the maggot?
I think so. The maggots are going to attack different people, so they won't have a mob attack.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, because they still go to the nearest, don't they? I remember let me check minions targeting.
I remember mob being quite complicated. I mean, this bloatfly is trapped currently. Anyway, it's not going anywhere.
Mob attack says enemies with a mob keyword. Yeah, represent when a character is attacked. That's when a character is attacked.
Well, while you scope that out, I will decide how much I'm going to do. If I've got +1. And I get a red for free. Am I doing cards? Is that a good idea? I've got a 3. No. So yeah, I don't like it when the...
If 2 targets are equally distant and the minion has the mob keyword, it will target the closest enemy who is already adjacent to another minion. So
that one in the north is actually going to come and they're both going to gang up on the witch.
No, the one in the north will attack the priest. And the one in the south will attack...
No, it said it'll go to the closest enemy that's already adjacent to another mob.
If two are equal distance, it will go to the closest. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's so don't worry. We can. Let's see one relative. I think we can handle that bloatfly surviving a turn.
I still have a reroll and an empower. But am I going to use them?
There's no particular reason not to use the Empower. You're attacking a full health die, right?
Yeah, I just I feel like I should be saving it for like something where I have bigger attack or more momentum or something, you know?
Yeah, there's definitely an argument for that as well.
Like next turn I've got my flaming whip up, I can do Empower times 5. Like
Yeah. You just like the idea of having 8 black dice, don't you?
who doesn't?
That-
Yeah, so I mean so currently I'm looking at a red and 3 whites. We could spend Empower, put those 3 whites up to yellows, maybe. I've got a reroll. I just don't want to spend the reroll, really.
You can also reroll a white die.
Yeah, with the spine, if I keep them white. I mean, realistically, this is 2 damage.
I just realized you also can battle flow with the heavy cloth robe potentially. Not now.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. What's it do? If you have moved at least 3 hexes this turn, battle flow 1 card.
See, you hadn't moved, so it's fine.
Yeah, I've actually barely moved at all. But it's good to remember that because, like I said before, battle flow is like my core puzzle. And I don't understand how battle flow works, so it's a big problem for me.
Yeah, you should. Maybe you shouldn't be the witch.
Hey, it's working out okay so far. All right, I'm gonna stick with these dice and keep my tokens. I think for bigger stuff down the line.
Okay.
I don't want to use my Empower token and then feel bad if I miss and re-roll and shit.
Termination. There, but what's that?
So it is a miss currently. It's a 3 and a 1 with 2 blank whites. So I'm thinking maybe spend the spine just to re-roll a white.
I think so. Since it's a white, yeah, let's do that. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
The spine goes back to position 3.
Yeah. Alright, show me a better die face, please, white. Please? Hey, it's a 1, so that's a damage. Nothing spectacular, but better than nothing.
Every little helps.
Precisely. So that's the right flank going down to 5.
And it would not have been enough to kill the bloatfly as well.
It's true. Oh, I get +1 damage! It's actually 6.
Oh,
It
so
would have killed it.
It would have been enough, but it doesn't matter.
Only just. Right. So then what I'll do for my final sort of animus here is I'll spend that to use Lash Out to Battle Flow a card. And I'm going to Battle Flow Fireworm into position 0, and then Lash Out goes into position 0 and Battle Flows all the rest back to my hand. And now I've got all these cards back, and I can just make some fire. But do you want to kill the maggot first?
I don't know if it is. Is that? I guess it's not a bad thing to do, is it? It seems like a waste almost to use the the animus thing to. Sorry, I'm changing a setting on the TV. Is that worth doing?
I don't know. Is the honest answer. I mean, it is a black and a yellow that will dodge.
You know what? I will. I'm going to do it. Here's why. It'll only cost me 1 animus if I kill it, because I can attack it for 2. So let me use that. Hang on. So that gets me 3 back. I'm going to use 1 soul, which has an interrupt ability to redirect damage, but I think we're okay for that at the time being. No one's at half health yet, because this will battle flow Deadeye Shot, which also is very useful. I'm going to use it for the lower half of it, which is an attack for only 2, which is a very cheap attack. So it costs me 2 animus, so I have 1 left. I will end up with 1 back if I can kill this damn thing. I think I'm going to roll exactly what I rolled last time. I don't think it was a mistake of choice of dice. I think it was just a very, very bad roll, right?
Yep, I agree.
I still have 1 reroll. If we can get a little bit less terrible. Here we go.
Hey, looks great.
So we can crit on with the card if you think that'd be useful.
Yeah, I think so. Currently, the black deck is quite heavily stacked against us. So let's crit a card out of the black deck and see if we can't get a blank. Otherwise, we probably want to stay away from this deck forever. And it is a blank, so that was a good choice.
Nice one. I've also put the Death Rattle into Battlefield Position 1 to activate its ability. When you kill a minion or break a location on an enemy, gain 1 Animus. So I've ended the turn still with 2 Animus left, as I wanted.
Oh, I don't know how I've miscounted.
I had 1 left, generated 2 with the token, spent 2 to attack, and now I've got 2 left.
Do you know, I keep forgetting that the battle flow tokens battle flow an entire side instead of just 1 card. Right. I would like to spend my 2 Animus token to play Elemental Suffusion into position. Well, actually, first I'm going to use Precipitation. No, Elemental Suffusion first. So this creates a water and a fire within range 3. And so I think I'm probably... Now, it's going to move southwest, isn't it? It's Bite that we're waiting for. It goes 8 towards the closest target, which is just us. So it's not going to move. It's just going to turn around and attack the Warden. And then it's going to try to go 4 southwest, which I think has it ricocheting, doesn't it?
It'll just slide along the edge, yeah, basically. Oh, wait, no, does it do a...
No, it does a ricochet. Remember this came up before and it like ping-pongs. Not ping-pongs, it like pool balls.
Oh, well, it's a good thing that water slowed it down, because I would have had it do the wrong thing. Yes, you're right. It bounces off at the appropriate 45-degree angle, basically, right?
Yeah, so if it tries to move southwest from here, it's basically going to wind up moving northwest, right?
Yes, I think that's how it works.
So do we want to put the water somewhere up there to stop its momentum?
I guess so. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, it'll also be in our way.
And double check that movement.
Poor Maggot Jeff. Maggot Jeff got killed. I forgot to take him off the board. Because I think
if an enemy's move would move beyond the game board edge, it will bounce off, continuing their movement as if reflected in a mirror. Which means if it's moving directly south, it will bounce directly north, because that's how mirrors work. But if it's moving southwest, it will flip to northwest, as you said.
Yeah, so if I put the water directly north of the witch, then it'll kind of be in our way, but it will also just stop it dead there.
Yeah, it won't be able to move as far away as it wants to, which would be great.
Alright, so let's put the water in here in between the priest and the witch then. And the fire, I'm actually going to put, I think, southwest of the Harbinger. So just don't walk over there. Because I'm gonna spread it out behind you, so I have my fire there that I can sort of call upon.
Okay.
Because will I be, if it moves onto me, will I be pushed back, or will I pop through it back towards my other fire?
If it lands on you, you'll have to slide out. If it moves through you, it won't do it. You just stay where you are. So if it moves 1 space northwest, which into the water, the warden will slide north, and the witch will slide northwest.
Right, so I'll move to so I'll be north of the Abbey Harbinger.
Yeah.
Okay, so then let me put the other 2 fire, which are coming from Elemental Suffusion, north of the fire I just placed. So there's 2 right behind the Harbinger, and then the third one actually goes north of that, even. So they're all just kind of a straight line.
Is that good? Are these going to go away soon?
Yeah, I'm going to use them next turn to cast a spell.
Good, because that's getting scary.
Yeah, let's try not to. We're definitely sure that it's four spaces southwest, which means it's basically going to move 1 space northwest and then 2 spaces onto the water and then stop.
I'm not certain that it's that way. No, I don't remember. If it
But
moves
if
south,
it,
it will bounce straight away and it'll move into the water.
right, but it'll bounce. It's going to move 4 southwest, so it's going to bounce off of here, and then
So
it's going to.
it'll move 1, 2 into the water, and then another 1, 2, I guess.
So 1, 2 into the water, and then. But it'll have to move through the water, right? Its base is quite large, so it's 2 to move into water each time, right? So it has to affect.
I don't know. I mean, would you argue it's moving into the water if it's already on the water space? I would argue no. I would argue it's just the first.
Yeah,
point
I
of
see your interpretation. Once it's on the water, it's then just on the water.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's a rule for it. In the case of large characters, this applies if any hex of the character moves onto it. A character only suffers this penalty from each water hex once per turn, however. So,
Okay, so
if it starts in the water, if it moved into the water and then next turn moved again, so it's still in the water, it would happen again, but only once per turn.
right. So what we're saying is, with its movement here, it's basically going to go 1, 2 onto the water, and then actually 3, 4. So it's going northwest twice more.
His center space will be 2 north of the Harbinger, so he'll actually break his left flank in the fire you just placed.
So what I'll do then is I'll move that fire so it's back down there, and I'll move the water so it's just below the. So it's actually 2 north of the Harbinger. So he'll stop with his center space directly south of the priest.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hang on.
No, wait, that won't work either, will it?
His center space will be on the water then.
Yes, that's true.
And he'll still be in the fire. Oh no, sorry.
No, he won't. I've moved the fire, so he won't be in the fire then.
Yeah. Why does the water's positioning matter? I don't understand. Why does it matter?
It doesn't actually. It doesn't actually matter. I've just realized it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he'll slow down regardless.
Yeah, but the main thing is now he's not standing on my fire.
Yeah, because you don't want to break that thing.
I don't want to break him, and I also want to use the fire to cast spells. And ideally, I like to keep like a fire ablaze somewhere because it's easier to spread if there's already one on the board. And this whole problem came from the fact that I'm now more than 3 away from this one.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Next.
I think I'm happy with this. I could put this one over here if that makes you more comfortable, actually, but the Harbinger's not going to get pushed, so.
You know, I don't mind. I'm happy with it. Either way, it's fine for those two.
Okay, that's the best I can do. Here's hoping that everything works out the way we planned it.
What are you doing next?
I'm all out of animus. I've got to pass. Everyone's tapped out. I've got no tokens on the priest, and the witch is all done.
The Harbinger has 2, but he's not gonna do it. Cool. All right, next card.
All right, so here's where we see the sting. And it is just as we planned it. Parasite emerges. There are none, actually, so it's going to infest. Oh, we forgot about infest. So it moves, and it's going to be somewhere else entirely different.
It moves up to the Jeff up northeast of it. So it moves 1 space northwest. Well, actually, I can't move north. Sorry, not the west. Sorry, ignore me. It moves 1 space.
It just goes north, 1 north.
Just north.
What is so it's the. It moves to the nearest. That's right. Okay, yeah, because it. Yeah, okay, so it moves 1 space north and pushes the warden.
He either moves north or northeast, and he prioritizes north, so he just moves north.
Yeah, so he moves 1 space north, and I've just pushed the warden 1 space north as well.
That's correct, yeah. He infests that Jeff. This is actually fine, I think.
Yeah, I think this is probably fine.
Because he's still going to move west. He might... Oh, he's going to push the Harbinger. Oh, no, he'll push him. Oh, it's a good thing you left that space free. That's where I'm going to push.
A little bit of buffer. So then he's going to move 8 towards his nearest target, but that's actually 0 because he's just going to attack the Harbinger, right? Because he's the furthest north.
Do you mean the Warden?
Yeah, sorry, the Warden, yes.
Then yes. And he did not get his black die because his tail is broken.
So 3 red cards coming at the Warden.
I wish it was 3. Unfortunately, it's 4.
Oh, yes, 4. We've got a 3, a 4, a 2, and a blank for a total of 9.
There's nothing I can do, I don't think, apart from just
It's just just take a damage, I guess.
take the damage. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but you can heal me next time, hopefully.
Yeah, you're making it easier for me to heal you.
Then he moves 4 southwest, so let's rotate him southwest. He's going to move 1 space onto the Witch, 2 spaces onto the Harbinger. Nothing happens yet because he hasn't stopped moving. He then bounces northwest. Hang on.
And that puts him onto the water, so he stops.
Yes. So he's going to move. Hang on. I just struggle spatially with this a great deal. There. So he's going to.
So I've got him. So he's facing.
His arrow is between the water and the fire. There.
Yeah, I've got his arrow actually pointing like between 2 hexes. Is that how that should work?
No, he can never point between 2 hexes because he.
So he's always facing a hex.
Yeah, because he moved into a hex, so he should be facing north.
Yeah.
West.
So he's facing like northwest between 2 Jeffs.
This is going to put me into the fire, just saying.
That's so upsetting. I need that fire to do damage.
It's going to do damage to me.
No. All of our carefully laid plans. We knew everything that would happen except we forgot infect.
I'm just going to check exactly because I'm standing between the. I'm standing. Where am I standing? Where was I standing?
You're standing directly above the S.
Directly above the S. And where were you standing again?
I was standing. You lose 2 health on the Warden because of Sting. If they lose any health, they lose an additional health.
Last time did that happen? What did Sting do last time?
Didn't it hit the priest? For 1?
Yeah, you took it down. Yeah.
Right, so the priest should be on 3.
I should be on 2.
Yeah.
God damn it. That's bad.
I'm feeling less good about these things now.
I knew I should have used the healing. I'll do it next time. Actually, you heal me, and I'll probably put the thing on the priest. Maybe we'll see. So I'm trying to get the. Where is it? Hang on.
This is not funny, Difter. This is very tragic and upsetting. Our fallible human brains are letting us down.
Push, paste. I'm just going to check how exactly how push works to make sure I'm in the fire.
Yeah, let's not step on the fire if we don't have to. Yeah.
Being pushed is very similar to knockback, except no one loses health. Yeah, we hope. When a character is pushed, move it directly away in a straight line from the source. So I'm moved directly south, but then that's going to hang on. If the hex it will be pushed into contains another character or an obstacle, or in this case board edge, they are instead moved to the closest unoccupied hex to their current hex, closest to the original direction, using the rule of north then west. So I'm actually going to move southwest into that fire.
Yeah, into that fire. Damn it.
So I'm down to 5 health in the Harbinger. You are. Where were you exactly?
I was northeast of the Harbinger, so I'll be moved, I guess, into the space north, to south of the Warden.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay.
Well, now I can use my original fire again.
Okay, at least it's our turn again.
No, the maggot has to attack.
Oh yeah, he's gonna come attack the warden. So he just flies straight down to the warden and attacks. Black. Oh. This, well, it won't kill me, but this isn't good.
Alright, big heal coming in. Feeling
Good
confident about this. Right, where's my camera here? So the black card is a 3, and the yellow card is a 2, so that's 5, which misses.
Yes! Well done, mate.
Good job.
Now it's our turn.
Now it's our turn.
You heal me, please.
Yeah, do you want to start with that?
Yes.
Alright, bear with me, I'm just doing my... We pick up things in spot 0 as well, don't we?
Yeah, I take foreshadowing back into my hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Just wait.
And then you get 7 animus back, which gives you all 9. I get 6 back, which gives me 6. And then that's the end of that, really. Okay, so we're going to start with a heal on the warden then. So this is difficulty 4. And for every... No. Well, should we start with a blessing?
Yes, get yourself a reroll.
Yeah, so we'll start with a blessing, and everyone gets a token except for the Harbinger.
But I'm taking a defense on again on the warden, even though he has 2 already.
Yep. I'm going to take a reroll on the witch, and I'll take a defense on the priest, I think. No, a reroll on the priest, because obviously. Alright. Right, and then we'll spend our other animus to do... So do we roll, like, 6 dice and hope to heal you 2 health? It would be a reach. 6 dice would be a reach, because we need 8 to heal you twice.
And also you don't want to get 2 misses.
Yeah, but I do have a reroll now.
Yeah, but you're statistically going to get 2 misses with 6, and then then the odds, yeah, only 1 reroll to save that.
Yeah. So we could just do 4 dice and go for the 1.
I think you should probably just go for the 1, and if we get lucky with crits and stuff, then that'd be great.
Okay. So let's have a look at our white cards here. We've got a lot of good ones out, so let's roll some dice. 4 white dice of mighty healing. Uh-oh, I don't like what I'm seeing here. Okay, so it's a 2 crit, and also 2 misses. So let's re-roll one of those misses.
Yep, and hopefully get a crit, and then we're off to the races.
Oh, that'd be so good. I'd be so happy. Come on, crit. Oh, it is a crit! Yes! Alright, so...
2 whites without any issue.
Come on, show me more crits. Exploding dice! I see another 2 and a blank. So it's a total of 8!
That's 2
health. Yes! Mighty healer!
Thank you! Now you're the weakest person.
No! Poor priest.
Oh.
He's already got a concussion. We healed his concussion, didn't we?
Yeah, he did. He only got hit. Yeah, but then do you remember we used our thing to heal the concussion. Then we got like an event where we all got to get rid of our wounds.
Oh yeah, that was so annoying.
And didn't do anything.
Okay, so I think do we want to just do like a big attacky?
Yeah. I mean, we're fine to break him now because we don't really understand what's happening in terms of like it's. Oh wait, I can foreshadow. Oh, but I don't want to foreshadow until we're just gonna have.
So should I try to break him and then we foreshadow?
Yeah, so we're just gonna have to take 1 blind stage 2 card. There's nothing we can do about it.
Right. So how about I do a big attacky on his facey, and then try to break him just like big numbers. I think from where I am, can I attack his... No, I can't attack his front. I'm right around his rear. The one problem with the standees is that they're kind of sideways, which is annoying.
Yeah. You can attack his core because you're directly... You're right,
but that would be a little attacky. I shouldn't do a big attacky on the core. Because he's still got 1 health left.
You could attack his right flank, which has 5 health.
Yeah, shall I do a big attacky on the 5 health?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, let's do that then. So what I'll do, I think, is I'll start by using my Worm Blood Potion to see if I can get another Empower token.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll a die here, and ideally I want a 2, 2, 5. It's a 6! I heal a health. I guess that's good.
Yeah.
I'm back up to 6. And that goes into battle flow position 3.
That's annoying. I mean, it's so funny that's not what you wanted, isn't it?
I remember us desperately needing that, actually, at one point. And I did get it, I think. I think we kind of retconned it so that I could have it or something. I can't remember.
No, what it was we, it would have killed you. It saved your life. It meant you didn't die.
Yeah, that's right.
It wasn't a retcon. I can't remember what it. I know there was something funny about it. I think it was we forgot you could have done it. I think that was it.
Yeah, that's right. And then we gave me out. So I've created 2 additional fire, using precipitation, and then what I'll do is I'll spend these 2 fire to use the flaming whip. So this is range 3 and power 5, and then I can move the target 2 in any direction.
Oh, you could face. Oh, that'd be good actually. And it's a new turn, so he'll be affected by the water as well. Oh, that'd be great because you could if you moved him into where the priest is standing, that would mean the warden would not have moved yet this turn, and would be in his face. So you could use the skewer and he could use fire water to get empowered attack with lots of yellow dice.
Great. So here we. Well, that's provided I don't break him.
Yes. Now I'm hoping you don't, but we'll see.
So that's 4 Animus for Flaming Whip, 2 fire already spent. Empower 5, so I've got a red by default. I can add 3 whites.
You could go have 2 black and a yellow with those, couldn't you?
Yeah, I think so, because that's 1, 4 to make it that black, and then that becomes a yellow.
5, yeah, and you have an empowered token as well. So you could go even harder on it.
It's true. I could go Empower, and make these both black, right? No, that would be that would be red and black.
No, it would be yellow and black, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, yellow and black. You're right.
You take all 3 to get a white to a black, but that's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, I think let's do that.
Black dice are all used up, right?
No, the black cards. So with the blacks in the discard are 2 3s, 2 blanks, and a crit 5.
Oh, okay. That's most of the blanks are gone then. Only 1 left. No, wait. No, sorry. There's 4 left. Ignore me.
Yeah, but there's also...
That's actually that's pretty statistic. That's basically a die gone. Yeah, if you got a 4, if the next card was a 4, it's literally 1 die.
Yeah.
So
actually, we're up by a 4 in the deck. So I feel like just pulling black cards is probably worth it.
Yeah, it's definitely no worse than dice, and it's arguably slightly better.
Yeah, I like cards as well. So I think I'll probably stick with the cards for this one.
Okay.
So 3 blacks and a yellow.
Yeah, here we go.
Alright, and that's... Yep. So here we go. We've got... What am I doing?
I'm bringing in my dice tray.
Yeah, smashing the wrong buttons. So the yellow's a blank.
Oops.
We've got a black 3, a black blank, and a black 5 crit.
I mean, definitely re-roll that black, right?
Yeah, let's start by re-rolling this black blank.
This could turn into a really good attack.
Let's find out. So we'll get rid of that blank black. We'll get rid of a re-roll token. I've also spent an empower on this.
Yeah,
and then we'll get one more black card here, which is a black 3.
Okay.
So that's on 11 at the moment. Let's pull a black crit, right, and see where we're at.
Yeah, we'll get your black crit going.
And that's a 4. So that puts us on 16, which is 4 damage, and I think we probably just leave it there, because then I haven't broken him, and he's on 1.
That's 15, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Which is a shame. I mean, you could reroll the yellow for a 4th damage, if you wish. Then we'd be down to 3 1s. It's entirely up to you. Once you've turned him to face me, if I can get a nice attack on his face, we could have him down very low on all his dice, which would be very cool. That's regardless of whether you do this or not.
Yeah, it's my last reroll token, right? That's what's concerning.
Yeah, don't use it. You don't need to use it necessarily. Not a problem. I didn't when I was in a similar situation.
Yeah, I know. It feels like, getting 1 damage for, like getting a 1 for 1 damage or whatever. Like, it just feels like quite good odds. So I'm loath to miss the opportunity. But then missing a whole attack.
The missed opportunity of a remainder 3 is very frustrating, and the opportunity to beat that is enticing.
Yeah, there's also the possibility that we draw a 3 crit on the yellow, and then crit into another damage, and then break him.
Yes, which I don't think we want that to happen. So on balance, we probably also want to leave it.
So yeah, let's hold. Let's hold on here. I'll keep the token for later.
Very sensible.
I think.
So he's got 2 health in that flank.
And then I can move him 2 in any direction.
I appreciate northeast personally.
Yep. So we go. It's just going to be. He's going to push the priest north, right?
That's right, yeah. And he only moves the 1 space because the water triggers again this round.
And actually, does he move me as well? He does, doesn't he? I'm pushed north,
no.
So I'm just...
No, I think so.
Yeah, if he moves northeast... Am I doing this wrong? Is it because I'm moving him from the... Is it because I'm moving him from the center? Is that the problem?
Possibly, but I could also be wrong because I find this confusing myself. Where was he? Where does he start? He starts next to the Harbinger, right?
Yeah, his center is effectively one up from south.
Oh, I understand what the confusion is. He can't move directly northeast because that would be between 2 hexes.
Yeah, so he's basically
just move him north then, right? Move him north, and he's still adjacent to me. Oh, but he's not facing me. God damn it!
Right. So can he not move? He can move northeast though, right? Can't he? He'll just change his facing, and then he'll push the witch and the priest out the way.
Yes, exactly. So yeah. So his front space is directly south of the warden, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, and you move northeast out of the way.
Yeah, so I'm now right next to my fire, and 1 away from infected Jeff.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, that's it. Yep, cool, lovely. All right, can I start whacking him in the face then?
I don't see why not. The only thing is if I'm considering. Does this count as moving a hex?
Sorry?
For me? Do I count as moving a hex if I'm pushed?
Oh.
For the purposes of my heavy cloth robe, have I moved 1?
When a character is pushed, move it directly away in a straight line. Don't know. It rules is written, maybe.
I'd like to use the cloth robe to try and get a battle flow card, but actually, do you know, I don't really need it. I've still got 2 battle flow tokens. No, I was just wondering if, like, do I move, so that I don't get pushed onto my fire or something stupid like that. But that's fine. Let's just move ahead with the attack. It's unpredictable anyway.
Yeah. So I'm going to use attack him. I'm going to use I might as well use an animus and use as one because I can get another defense out of this potentially, or someone can actually. I'll give it to the priest actually if this works. So I'm then going to. I get 1 yellow. I'm going to use.
Wait. Just before you do your attack, is there a chance you break him with this 1 attack? Do you want to use prophetic prophecy first?
No, specifically we don't. We want to get him to phase 2 before we use prophetic fulfillment.
Sorry, not foreshadowing. Prophetic fulfillment.
Oh, to heal someone.
Well, to make the prediction in case he breaks, does a stage 2, and then smacks someone.
Yeah, who should I give it to? Should I give it to the priest then?
Probably.
It'll only trigger if the priest goes below 3 health, but hey, it could happen. I'm not in range of him though. It's only someone in range 3 though. Is the problem.
Oh well, there's no one in range 3, so never mind. We'll just crack on. The thing is, I think maybe it's better to use it on the warden anyway, because if the priest is going to get attacked, you can just taunt.
That's very true, yeah, but he's not in range, so we'll leave it for now. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I don't think
no one's in range.
It's a likely I'll insta. I don't think it's like I'm not going to instigate, but this is ridiculous. Definitely not gonna happen. So I'm using the skewer to get
24 damage. It's doable.
No, I haven't got enough dice. You haven't seen what I have yet. It's not enough. Using the skewer to get 2 more yellow, so I got 3 yellows. Using the fire water to have them move, because you moved them to me, to empower those yellows to, let's say, to a black and a red. And then I will add another white. I've got 1 of each color going on.
The full spectrum.
Full spectrum. I mean, this could miss, and then I would cry.
No.
Here we go.
But you have a reroll, right? You have 1 reroll.
No.
Oh, you spent it?
I don't see one. Do you?
Didn't you take one from the blessing earlier? Or did you take another defense? No, you took another defense. I've got you with 2 battle flows, an animus, a reroll, and 3 defense.
On the warden.
Yeah.
I spent like all that to make sequence of attacks, dude.
Okay, fair enough. So what have you got? You've just got 3 shields.
3 defense, yeah.
Okay, I just haven't been keeping it up to date.
I must have used the roll at some point, and based on the fact that you haven't removed any of the things I've used, we're gonna have to go with my one.
Yeah, it seems reasonable. Damn.
Here we go. Please don't miss, because the items don't replenish. It didn't miss, but it's also not very impressive. That's like a super middle of the row attack.
That's 2 damage. That's fine. At least it divides nicely.
Yes, that's very true. So 2 damage to his front. We're getting there. 4. I can do and then because he lost health, you can have a defense.
On the priest.
Yep.
Do you think... Okay, yeah, we'll put it on the priest, yeah.
I think the priest should have it. He's very low.
And that was also using skewer, wasn't it? So you've sort of used up all of your business.
I've got, everything's gone now. All my stuff is used. That's fine. So, do I want to attack him again? I have 1 more attack. I could just hit him again. It won't be a particularly good attack. It'll just be basic dice. Nothing special going on. But
I mean, what else are you going to do? You could kill that bloatfly.
I could kill the bloatfly. That's actually not a terrible idea. Should I do that?
Yeah, his little attacks are kind of annoying.
Oh, actually,
and we're going to get another one. I mean, Jeff's going to explode into a bloatfly as well.
Getting 6 is actually harder than getting 4, though.
I know.
Can the witch do anything more? How many animus do you have left?
I only have 2 animus. I can't really do anything useful. Everything I have is so expensive. Like I said, like I basically spend like 3 turns building up to 1 big attack.
At least you'll have 8 next time. I don't really have anything good to do. I've got full animus with the Harbinger though. Which is nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh, no. Do I attack? Oh, no. Yeah, let's kill the. No, because what if I don't get 6? With all my super basic numbers. What do you think? Attack him or attack the bloatfly?
What if you don't get 6 with all your basic numbers?
Yeah,
I mean, I think a yellow and 3 whites has a pretty good chance of getting a 6.
Could also miss. Go on, I'll try it. Yellow, 3 whites. Here we go.
And the priest can drink his mead and do an attack if necessary as well.
That's true. Right, I'm attacking. Here we go. Ooh, that's a 6 and a crit. You're just happy that you were right.
Yes, I'm very happy. What did you crit on?
White. So feel free to remove a white card if you think it'll be helpful.
I mean, it's a 1. I think the white deck is completely cursed. Don't go near it.
So, you've nothing to do with anyone apart from potentially the priest, right? If you want,
well, I'm contemplating battle flowing a bunch of the witch's stuff, so I can try and do something helpful next turn. With my battle flow tokens.
I could deliberately break a spot with the Harbinger, just break the core or something that's a 1 to push him to stage 2, so that I can then use foreshadowing and we could start.
I think that's a pretty solid plan.
Okay.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. How do I want to do this then in terms of battle flow? I think I might actually. Try to work out the best way to do this attack. Foreshadowing. I can't use foreshadowing for the attack. I actually might have to battle. Well, I can use my level 0 card, I suppose. Yeah, that makes the most sense. I'm gonna use a battle flow token with the Harbinger to move the death rattle and the quickening into battle flow position 0.
Yeah.
I'm then going to spend 1 animus to move 1 space northeast. Harbinger's going to take this attack, obviously, but at least he has health.
Oh, because the person that triggers the reaction takes the attack.
Yeah, it's me or you that needs to take it. That needs to do it. I feel like a taunt, I suppose.
Yeah, you can always taunt. I mean, that's after the stage card is drawn, so we can have a look at the card and see how bad it is.
Exactly. So I spent 3 animus then to use my basic 0 card, which is a Talon Strike, to simply do an attack. That's going to move Quickening and Death Rattle straight back into my available. Well, actually, Death Rattle is not available to use now because it happens after. Because it'll be battle flowed after the cards resolve. Yep. But I'm just doing it now for ease. So I have a black die and as many whites as I want. I'm literally looking for a 6. I have 1 reroll.
No, you need a 4 here. He's just 4.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm going to take a black and 2 whites in that case, okay?
Okie dokie.
I rolled a 4.
4!
Blank on the back. Feel free to crit with the white as well.
We might as well, although I don't think there's any saving this white deck. Finally, though, a white blank.
Alright, so the core is destroyed. Actually, I could destroy the flag. No, I'll destroy the core. The core is destroyed. And then he's going to react with
and it's going to be deck 2.
Deck 2. Which is presumably worse than deck 1.
What if it's nice? We draw the card, it's like, many babies. All the Jeffs become infected.
And it will say Jeffs on the card.
Otherwise, how would we know what it was talking about?
Right,
here
otherwise,
we
it can be
go.
talking to Clarence.
Drop. Insect legs clamp onto you, and you shoot into the air. Moments later, they let go. So, parasite emerges, then infect. Remove the bloatfly and its target from the board. All Oathsworn and allies draw 2 yellow, and move a distance equal to the result. The target is placed on the center board hex. They lose 4 health. This loss is divided equally among all Oathsworn and allies adjacent to the target. Place the bloatfly on the center board hex.
So he's basically drop. We try to catch the person who's dropped.
Right, and everyone loses collective somehow 4 health divided up.
Yeah, so you could lose just 1 each if you could get everyone gathered around to cushion the fall, right?
Right, and that depends on the 2 yellows that we draw.
So actually, there is defense.
It's actually quite convenient that we're all quite central.
Yes, and defense doesn't make any difference really because there's no damage. You just lose health.
Mm-hmm.
So the Harbinger is the best person to do it to, because in theory, if he could survive all 4 of them.
And he's also the furthest from the center, yeah.
Yeah, so the Harbinger will just take this. So first of all, actually, Jeff over here turns into a bloatfly.
No, now there's more dead Jeffs than alive Jeffs.
He then actually flies away to, hang on, I think the one to the north, no, the one to the northwest, right? That's the closest one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So
he
technically
flies away and does that, but then he's just gonna come straight back. It doesn't really matter because he then just he's removing the board, and so am I.
Yeah. So wait, he hits the Jeff that's here.
That's my from how that's my understanding.
Yeah.
Because he's 3 away from the one to the north and 2 away from that one.
Yeah.
So Harbinger and Bloatfly come off the board completely. And it says also make. Oh, he's gonna drop in the very center. I see.
Yeah. So I put a direction die for visual aid, folks at home, which is actually just northwest of the priest, right?
Yeah, just northwest of the priest. That's exactly where he's going to land.
Mm.
And then after this, the bloatfly will land on the center and push us all out again. So, so the priest is already in a good position to take a damage.
I mean, what we really want here is a 2. Wait.
Unfortunately, the witch who
the
has
witch
the most
is
health,
3. Yeah.
they have the most health.
So what we want is the witch to get. What we want is 3 here on 2 yellow dice.
Yeah.
Do you want to roll?
Yeah. So is the priest going to bother moving? It says may draw, so the priest doesn't need to bother, or he can if he wants to reposition, I guess. So I'll roll for the warden is what I'll do.
Oh
first.
wait, all Oathsworn and allies. Oh, are we going to do it for each figure?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There is a 0 yellow out of the deck. That's the only yellow card we're drawing, a blank yellow.
Up to you.
I think. Oh no, I thought we drew a yellow 3 at some stage. No, I didn't re-roll it in the end, did I?
No.
Right. So the you also need a 2 with the warden, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
No.
But, I mean, I could do the priest first, and then you'd only need a 1 with the warden.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So I'll do the priest first. I'm going to draw cards. I'll draw 2 cards because why not? I got a 1 and a 3. Damn.
Do you want to move north, or what do you want to do? Well, you can move where you want, really.
Yeah, I'm tempted not to move too far north because I don't want the priest to be like pulling aggro. But I guess the warden still has taunt.
Well, you could
I'll
move southwest into the southwest spot if you wanted.
Yeah, but then I'll get pushed onto the water. Although that one doesn't matter because I'll just move off it.
Oh, southwest. No. Move the space that's southwest of the center, not just move 1 space southwest.
Right. Yes, I'm thinking the same thing. Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Okay, warden next. I'm going to roll because that's how I roll. Double blank, as you do.
Oh my god. Right, well, there's nothing you can do about that.
Nope.
Alright, and then I will pull for the witch. I guess I'll go cards again. Although the odds are not as good.
Oh, please get it. Please, otherwise we're going to take 2 damage on the priest and 2 damage on the harbinger.
Yeah, I mean, I have a reroll if it comes to that.
Good. Yeah, I think it'd be worth using. Because the one good thing you could argue about the warden not getting there is if the witch is there, we have to divide 4 evenly amongst 3, which means we can do a 2nd damage to the witch who can take it.
Well, I got a 3 crit and a 1, so...
I don't know if you... Does that matter?
Can I crit for more movement?
I don't know.
Can I crit to just draw a card anyway? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can, right? Yeah, because it says draw yellow. Yeah, I think so, actually. I really do.
Right. I'm pulling another card then. It's a 2.
You should probably go to the north, because I don't know if this damage divided evenly. I don't know if technically you should prioritize the northmost person getting the final damage or not. If you could argue you should, right?
Right, but actually it says here they lose damage. The target is placed on the center board hex. They let me read this specifically, because I think there might... All Oathsworn and allies may draw 2 and move a distance equal to the result. The target is placed on the center board hex. They lose 4 health. Oh, they lose is the target. The target loses 4 health. This loss is divided equally among all Oathsworn and allies. But then it says this loss is divided equally among all Oathsworn and allies adjacent to the target. Like, the way that sounds, it sounds like the 4 health is then removed entirely from the target. But what we're saying is we're going to divide it equally amongst the target and all allies.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. So I guess I'll go to the north. I'm going to get pushed into Jeff, though, then.
That's fine. You'll just...
No, we'll both take a damage. He'll die and I'll take another damage.
No, push is not knockback. Does it say you're knocked back? Or...
No, it's just place the... It's just whatever happens when you place the monster on people.
You're displaced, which is a push, and the very first sentence under the push paragraph is, push is like knockback, but no one takes damage.
Okay, great. Good. Alright, so then the Harbinger reappears here, and presumably it's 1 to the priest, 1 to the Harbinger, and 2 to the witch.
Yep. Exactly so. So that worked out okay, although this is obviously a terrible card, but...
Yeah, so now we've got Harbinger on 4, Witch on 4, Warden on 4, and Priest on 2. Sad Priest. Sad Priest needs help.
One of the damages the Harbinger took was from your goddamn fire.
Look. There's a price to pay for all this DPS.
Then the bloatfly is placed in the center, which is going to push you into Jeff, but actually northwest. It's going to push the priest northwest as well, and it's going to push the harbinger northeast, I guess, because of the rules of north and west.
Wait, the harbinger's in the center space, right?
Yes, so he's equidistant from all eligible spaces for him to be pushed to, so we have to prioritize north and west.
So that means he gets pushed into the witch again? Oh no, wait, does the witch get pushed north into Jeff?
Because no, the witch gets pushed northwest because Jeff is there.
Right. And then the Harbinger would get pushed north and then northwest into the witch, but can't. Oh yeah, and then he can't go to Jeff either, so he goes northeast.
You're thinking about it wrong. You're not pushed into the other character. That's the hex the character is occupying is not eligible for you to be pushed to.
I understand. No, I got it. So what way is the blowfly facing?
Yes, it doesn't say. I'm going to my ruling would be there's 2 ways of looking at this. Either he's facing north because of the rule of north and west, or he's facing the harbinger. And in this instance, that would both be, that's the same. So it'd be north.
Yeah, so it might as well be north.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was bad, but it could have been worse.
At least it was fairly even damage distribution.
Yes, indeed.
And we were able to sort of survive that. Okay, good. Now it's time for foreshadowing, please.
Indeed it is. So foreshadowing is 2 Animus. It goes into position 2, which is great because that moves that battle flows 2 more of my cards.
I'm also super excited for when you use the rope to great effect.
Yeah, thanks. Hasn't happened yet. Right. I need lots
so we're going
of
to get
dice.
to see 3 cards off the top, right?
Yes, please.
Okie dokie, here we go. So, the first card is... Re-emergence. The bodies of the slain begin to shudder as insectile legs claw their way to the surface. Apparently there is room for one more in there. Parasite emerge, then infect, then place 1 flying maggot adjacent to the 2 furthest Oathsworn or ally from the bloatfly, and then move 4 south. So it doesn't attack, but we're just going to get more babies. So,
Considering we've kept the babies under control so far.
Yes, so far. So that's re-emergence. And I mean, actually, the bloatfly only has 7 health left as well. So if we break that 4 and then get this card, theoretically we could kill it before the maggots even get to act.
Yes, because true. Yeah.
Then we've got drop again.
Not good.
Not good. Maybe put that on the bottom of the stack.
Yeah, we'll see what the next one is.
Dive bomb. The bloatfly alights. Moments later, a shadow passes over you. Parasites emerge, then infect. Then remove the bloatfly from the board. Place the 7 hex template anywhere on the board so that it covers the most possible Oathsworn and allies. Attack tail. Knock back 2 area of effect, targeting everyone under the template. Place the bloatfly where the template is and remove the template.
I mean, so basically, look, at the end of the day, that's just an attack with knockback 2, and the tail means it's weakened. AoE is obviously a downside. That seems the best one to me. That doesn't seem too bad. Drops definitely.
I mean, the way I see it is that we're going to only see 2 of these cards.
Yeah, definitely not 3. I say remove drop. If you're okay with
so
that.
Drop on the bottom. My tendency would be re-emergence on the top, then dive bomb, then drop. Because if we break on the 4, then it's re-emergence. We could get like the next 3 damage in. Well, I guess the question is, we're basically almost entirely spent, right? So if we get that 4 down to close to 1, then it's going to do re-emergence on its turn. Oh, but then we're going to have 3 maggots that activate.
We actually want dive bomb then re-emergence, because then it's unlikely he'll actually ever get the opportunity to activate the extra maggots.
Right, but if he does do dive bomb, he's going to hit either the witch and the harbinger or the witch and the priest, and it's actually going to be the witch and the priest.
The witch and the harbinger is not too bad. If we could, I have animus. I can move a bit, and so can you. We could reposition here.
Oh yeah, we could get out the way. The problem is one of us is going to have to take it for the priest.
Yeah, that's fine. My harbinger.
Oh no, the priest can get another animus actually and move as well because he's got mead.
Yes, he can only move 1 space. That's fine.
No, he can move 4.
Oh, of course, he's an ally. Yes,
Yeah.
Not ally, companion. Yeah.
Yeah, the problem with re-emergence on top, I realize, is actually because there's also an infest. We're going to have 4 maggots all of a sudden, and that sounds bad.
And
so I think...
If it's the encounter phase, they'll all act, which is bad.
Yeah, exactly. So I think dive bomb on top, and then if we get that 4 down to 1, if we get the 4 down to 1, then we let him activate. He does the dive bomb, and then we try to break all 3 dice. We get a re-emergence. Hopefully nothing happens with it. And then we've got 2...
So I think... sorry, go on. Sorry. Apologies.
Oh, no, but if we break... If he gets another card here, then the 2 breaks will be re-emergence and drop, and we don't want that. So we really need to break another die before he goes. So that re-emergent... Yeah. No, I don't know if there's a good way to do this, actually.
Sorry, why do we need to break... No, if we break... When we break 2 dice, it's going to move on to stage 3.
Yeah.
So
Well,
we're not going to see die. We're not going to see drop.
No, we are going to see drop if we don't break another die, because he's going to activate now, and then we're going to break 2 more dice, and drop will be that 3rd card.
No, because when you break the 2nd die, we're shifting into phase 3.
Nope, phase 3 is 4 dice.
Yeah.
No, that's... Oh, yeah, that's right. We've lost 2. Oh, my God, you're right. Sorry, my bad.
That's all right.
No, but wait a minute. So let me just think here. So he triggers... He's going to react... No, sorry. So he's going to have a turn with Dive Bomb, and then we're going to break a die, which is going to be 3. Yeah, so we're going to break a die, which will be Reemergence. Then we'll have to break a 4th die, which will be drop.
We need to break... No! If we break the 4th die, drop will be discarded, and we move on to phase 3.
Right, so we move on to phase 3 when he loses 4 dice. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, exactly the same as what happened a minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
The only way we're going to get drop is if we fail to break 2 dice next round.
Yeah, which I don't think is... I think that's fine. I think we can do that.
No, we can specifically make it so we do. We can do the 1 and the 2. We can do weak attacks.
Yeah, I mean, if necessary, although that would be not ideal.
It'd be fine, because then we can just... he'll be alive for longer, potentially, in phase 3. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, so...
so drop on the bottom, then Reemergence and Dive Bomb on top.
Correct.
And then what we want to do is fucking scatter.
Yeah, the priest needs to move south. I mean, yeah, we could scatter completely, so he can't get 2 of us, actually. He can't get more than...
No, we should definitely make it so he can't get 2 of us. The question is, who's he going to get, right? Someone's taking a 4 red dice attack.
The Harbinger or the... the Warden's actually the best person. But he's going to...
the Warden can just taunt it.
I don't think that works because this hasn't got a target. The card doesn't say target, does it?
It says place it so that it covers the most Oathsworn / allies possible.
Yeah, it doesn't have the word target.
Yeah, well then it says it targets all the enemies under the template. So, but I'm wondering if there's only one if the option is at best 1 Oathsworn, could he then pull the aggro? Like if we scatter so that he has to pick one of us, he'll go northwest. Unless, could the Warden taunt that? I don't know. It seems because he doesn't have a specific target.
Yeah, bear in mind when it has a target, it has target in the word target's in bold.
Yeah. Okay. So really, yeah.
This card is using the word target as just its linguistic meaning as opposed to its gameplay meaning.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. Target's not in bold when it uses target. My bad. I don't think so. This doesn't feel right to me. The target's not selected until the template's placed. I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying.
Which means we can't make it him because we cannot make him the northmost. I guess we could actually if I move. No, we can't. We can't make him the northmost.
We can't make who the northmost? The Warden.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't get it to target the Warden, unfortunately.
I think the Harbinger just moves 1 space northeast with one of his animus, and then the priest moves a couple of spaces south, or whatever, and then that's it, really.
Well, I mean, actually, the priest could, if the priest doesn't move it... Well, actually, if you move northeast... Okay, so...
Otherwise, the witch and the priest can both be hit.
Yes. So, what I was going to suggest was... but you'd have to spend 2 animus. But what I was going to suggest was the priest could use mead to do blessing and give us both a token, but actually I think he might have already used it this turn.
Use both as both this turn.
Yeah, okay, so that's fine then. We'll just move. You move 1 northeast, the priest still move 3 south and go and save a Jeff. Not 3 south, 3 southwest. Go save a Jeff.
3 southwest. Isn't there Jeff immediately to your southwest?
Yeah, but he's infected.
All right, yeah. So wait, so you're moving 3 southwest? Wait, into what?
Well, I'll go south and then southwest twice. Save the
Okay,
Jeff
fine.
by the tree.
Yeah.
But then I'm very far away. But I saved a Jeff, so I guess it's worth it.
Yeah, you saved the Jeff. Well, I mean, saving the Jeff's actually irrelevant. He's actually gonna be dead before. I think he'll be dead before he's got all the Jeffs, and then the rest of them count as saved. But you're not that far away. I think it's fine.
Whee. And the point is now, the Jeff saved versus Jeff dead tally is currently equal, although there is definitely a dead man walking on the board. So, but let's not talk about that.
Okay.
But there is going to be 2 bloat flies, one of which is going to attack the priest, which is a bummer, but it is what it is.
And one will attack the warden, so that's fine. We're spreading this nicely.
Yeah. So you move 1 northeast with your animus.
Yep.
And the witch still has 2 animus, but I'm tempted to just keep them and not go anywhere.
Yeah, I think we just end now, and we're gonna have we'll all have full animus next time then, and hopefully it'll end next round if we're lucky.
Yeah.
All right, should we resolve the next card?
Yep, I wonder what it could be. Oh my god, dive bomb!
What is that?
So, I guess this Jeff over here explodes.
No.
Jeff, no, why? How could you? So there's a Jeff that exploded and became a flying maggot. Sad. And then it's going to infect, which actually is going to cause it to move 1 north?
No, because it's already next to it. He's already adjacent to that Jeff.
Oh, I think you might have him 1 further north than he ought to be.
Jeff?
Oh, no, he is adjacent to that, Jeff. You're absolutely right, yeah. Got this round base, man. Okay, so that...
I know, that's why one of us is right always, but we're never both seeing the same thing because of the bloody round base.
Yeah. So there we go. So he infects that Jeff, and then he flies up into the air, and we're all like, "Where'd he go?" He's flying around in the background.
I slide to the north because of the rule of north and west. I just placed him so his center is where I was standing because that makes the most sense.
Right. So he lands. Place the so yeah. So we would put the template, a big template here on top of the Harbinger. Knock back 2, and target all. So I guess, are you knocked back northeast?
Knock back. Oh.
Yeah, attack tail, knock back 2, area of effect. This targets all enemies under the template, and then put the bloatfly where the template was.
Yeah, I guess he's coming from the north. He's coming from the southwest. I guess I'm knocked back north.
Oh, actually, do you know what? The template's going to be in between you and infected Jeff. Because it says so that it covers the most Oathsworn and allies as possible.
He's not an ally. Allies are the people who come in to fight for us when we're dead.
Jeff is an ally, Chris. We care about Jeff. And Jeff cares about everyone.
He's not a gameplay ally. You're tempted to. So
I understand. So I guess we just center it on the Harbinger then, and
yeah.
So
I guess, but I think I must be knocked back northeast because of the attack is originating from.
I mean, it's actually really ambiguous because it just says a template goes on top of you.
Knockback talks about the source of it. It has to be, otherwise the source is nowhere. It's been a dive bomb.
Surely it's northwest though. Actually,
why would it be northwest? That's the one direction it can't be. Why?
Well, no, it'd be northwest because of the rule. Or north then, north and then west.
It's north. It's north if we consider the attack to be coming from like directly above, which I think it has to be because it's called dive bomb. So yeah, this is north like we had in the first place, which means I bounce into the board edge but don't take any damage.
Yeah. And then he winds up here, which will replace the template, and Chris has to take 4 red dice worth of damage.
He's facing north because
he's facing north because we have no better way to figure that out.
Well, it's either going to be facing his target or facing north and west. So either way, in this case, again, it's north. Yeah, so I think 4 red dice. I should be okay, hopefully.
We got a 3.
Oh wait, stop before you continue.
Oh.
I have the opportunity to play. It's the first time anyone other than the companion has been targeted by an attack like this.
Yep. So you can play a defense card.
So I'm going to be I only have 2 in my hand. I'm going to be the quickening to put my defense up to 2. Up to 4. By 2 to 4.
Yeah.
And that battle flows the foreshadowing as well. Okay, so
The quickening is 1. It goes into 1, doesn't it?
oh, you're right. Yes, sorry, I must have misread that.
So it will battle flow, Deadeye Shot, and Quill Throw, which is great.
It's very good, actually. Yeah, gives you more cards. Yep, sweet.
Okay, so let's crack on. So you're currently on 4, with the potential to go up to 5. And so we've got the 3. We've got a blank. We've got another 3. And a blank. So that's 6. So one
That's
down.
6. I'm on 4 defense. There's nothing I can do with the 1 token I have, so I'm down to 3 health.
Okay. And now it's time for maggots. I guess we start with the maggot by the priest because it's most north.
Yes, indeed.
And then it moves southwest
West.
to be directly north of the priest and attacks him.
Yep.
Alright, and we get a black card and a yellow card. And that is a total of 1 damage.
Nothing. No, nothing done.
Yeah, no, 1 damage bounces off the priest's armor. So that's good. And then it's the maggot over by the warden, who moves northwest and northwest again. So now he's northeast of the warden. And he gets a 3 and a 3, so 6.
I'll use a token.
And then it bounces off you. The yellow 3 was a crit, but it doesn't matter because enemies can't get crits. No fun for them. They also never miss. All right.
That's it. Done. Back to us.
Difter says, would you say that for any base bigger than 1 tile, a hexagon base would have been better? Difter, I think the reason why, I actually don't know why he went with a round base instead of a base that matches the shape of the baddie here. I can only presume it's got something to do with the arrow.
I think it's just because the miniatures are round bases. But I'd almost be tempted to make a cardboard template to stick onto the bottom of my miniature bases.
Mm-hmm.
So
you could actually just stick this plastic thing onto a cutout. I'm very tempted to do that. I could even color it in green with a marker.
Very helpful. It'd be so much clearer where he's facing every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially because also with these standees, which are great, and I do really like them. You can see that their facing is kind of... So the arrow is actually currently there, you can see at the bottom. So he's not really sort of facing the way of the arrow either.
Yeah, the miniature has the arrow on the base, but it also has the actual dynamic pose of the miniature.
So it's not really lining up either.
Sorry?
So on the miniature it doesn't really line up either?
No, it does. That's what I'm saying, because he's looking. Well, that's like he's looking forward, right? Oh, sorry, over here.
Oh, so he is looking forward. So I mean, that's actually more helpful.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know why they put it like this. I can only assume it's because this base goes for all the standees, and some of them are just different from this one. Like some of them are actually forward.
Yeah. All right, let's try and kill this guy. Can you put a bunch of fire on him or something?
Well, the problem is we're now very, very far away from my fire.
But can you just make a firewall or something? I don't
know. What I need... Well, the thing is, I've still got 2 battle flow tokens, which I can probably... Wait, that was his turn, right?
And so, but pick up your zeros and refresh your animus.
Yes, good thinking. I don't have anything in 0, unfortunately. I do get all my animus, so I've got 8 animus. You get all your animus as well.
Yeah.
So everyone's got lots of animus now.
We can get some good attacks in. We just haven't really got anything in terms of like empowerment or anything.
Yeah, so I guess we should start with the priest running towards us and blessing us.
Yes, that makes sense.
Do you want to move your Harbinger first so you can get closer to blessing? Because I think the best the priest can do is get into the space that's too south of infected Jeff, which will hit both of us, but not the Harbinger.
I think this might just be the time to use the teleport, honestly.
Yep. The one downside is that you are kind of perfectly positioned to hit him in the face, which is where we want to be hitting him.
Well, I can hit him in the thing is, bear in mind, once he's down to 1 die, you just hit that die wherever you are, because you always hit the closest die. I could use him to try and do some damage. I've got no buffs on his attacks, so I'm not going to break it.
What do you have on the Harbinger? You've got the defense token, the 2 animus, and battle flow?
No, 2 animus is gone, mate. I've got a defense token, a reroll, and a battle flow.
A reroll. Okay. I've not quite been updating it correctly.
I know.
Right. There's a lot of stream buttons to push. I've got defense, 2 battle flows, and a reroll on the witch, and then the priest has 1 defense.
The priest is a reroll for me as well.
No, I spent that to heal you.
Okay. Fair enough.
And this is why we play co-op games together. Between the 2 of us, we're right.
So I can just do some regular attacks, basically.
Right. I mean, I can basically use these 2 battle flow tokens to get everything back on the witch, and potentially just do a massive smash in his face.
Well, then, is that better for you to do the massive smash in the face, considering if I start whittling down the face, then the massive smashes are no longer valid because every die will be very low. Thoughts?
Oh, Flaming Whip is so far away. That's my best one.
So, if I can get his face down, then we're literally just need little attacks on each section.
Yeah, but you don't have any buffs, and he's still got 4 health on it.
Exactly. So I don't think I'll break his face, but I'll be able to get him down to maybe 1 or 2, hopefully. Maybe. We'll see.
Oh, right. And then you're saying it doesn't really matter where I hit him.
Exactly. Then we can just focus on accurate, sharp hits. Like, we don't need to go crazy with dice numbers.
All right. So do you want me to try and do... Shall I do the blessing before you do that, or no?
After, because I want to hit him in the face, then teleport, right?
Okay. Yep, sure.
So I'm just going to do... I think I'll just use... I actually have very few attacks. Would you benefit from a battle flow, potentially? Doom?
A battle flow of 1?
Yeah, just 1 card.
Yes.
Okay, well, because I have nothing else to do with this, I'm going to battle flow the quickening into position 0. And because I need the attack cards anyway. So then, when I now play my basic 0 Talon Strike card as an attack, 3 Animus, I get quickening back into my hand, which is another attack card. Alright, I have the black from the Death Rattle. And I'm just going to take... I've 1 reroll, so I'm going to take 3 white, if that's okay with you. Actually, I have 2 rerolls, potentially, because my friend's Fortuitous Flax does reroll an attack, not just a basic check. I misread it earlier on.
Yeah.
So 1 black and 3 white coming up. That is a 3 1s, but I'm missing the black. I think I'm just going to use the reroll token.
Yeah.
No, I use the Franz Fortuitous Flax, actually.
Yep.
Into position 3. There we go. That's a 5 crit.
Nice.
That was a good reroll.
Good use of rerolls. Do you want a card? Do you want me to check the deck for you?
Yeah, let's see what the deck situation is. We're on 8 strength, so that's 2 wounds already.
So we've got... I think the deck is probably not great. We've got 3 blanks out of it, 4 threes, I'll tell you what, I can just show you over here as well. So we've got 3 blanks out of it, 4 threes, a 4, and 2 5 crits.
The only thing that's useful is a 4 or a 5, and the odds of it looks like a 3 is almost definitely what I'm going to get. So I'm going to roll.
Well, no, the 3s are all out.
No, there's loads. Oh, it's not. Oh, there's only. Oh,
this is the discard.
There's 2 3s though. There's 2 3 faces
on the dice.
Yeah, which means
right. So what we're saying is that's 1 die right there, and then these are the cards that are out from the next die.
So there's a blank and a 4.
Yeah, you're a blank and a 4 up. There's a blank and a 4 from 1 die, and then the rest of the odds are the same.
So I got a normal die plus a blank and a 4, which means, and the 4 would be a damage, the blank would mean nothing, so it's 50-50, so it's completely irrelevant. It's exactly the same odds of getting... The odds of getting a 4 or higher with a die and with a card are identical. Because you have 1 entire die in there, and you have a blank, and you have a 4.
Yeah, so actually it's slightly better in your favor because a regular black die has 2 3s and 2 blanks on it, which are the same as for you because a 3 is no damage. The 4 is slightly rarer on the black die.
Yeah, but we have an entire die and then plus a 50-50.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is actually the odds of getting a 4 or 5 on a die are slightly worse than 50-50.
Yeah, the die is not 50-50. Yeah, you're right. Technically, that's how statistics work. Yeah, go on through the card.
Very marginally, the card is favorable.
Yeah, technically it is. Let's see what we get.
Right. Come on, math. Don't let me down.
I'm going to roll the die if you fail.
Just to see what would have happened?
Yep.
Alright, come on, math. Let's go. Oh, it's the blank!
I rolled a 4.
God damn it.
It's fine. It's 2 damage. Still pretty good.
So
you know what? I could use the reroll. Oh, but then I'll be like, oh, I rolled a 4. I want my 4, which is probably dangerous territory.
I thought you already. Oh no, you spent the fortuitous flax. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I won't. I'll keep it for my next attack. Is what I'll do.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to spend 4 animus to use quickening, which goes into slot 1. So I can move 2, which is only relevant because I need to be in range 2 of you. Oh, but then I won't be able to. I won't be able to hit his front, will I then?
That doesn't really matter now.
It does. I don't want to break a die here.
Oh, you don't want to break a die.
Oh, actually, yeah. Hey, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do this second. Maybe now I teleport when we get our blessings going, and then we start attacking him. Because now it doesn't matter where we attack, right?
It matters less.
Yeah. No, I think we should. I think now we do the blessing.
Okay, so where do you want to teleport?
Well, where are you moving to?
Well, I was going to move to the dead center of the map, actually.
Perfect. Okay. Well, then I'll just teleport so I'm adjacent to you and to. Oh, I know. I'll teleport. This is perfect. Then you will get that battle flow. I'll teleport so I'm northeast of the priest. Just the other side of him, basically.
Wait, you mean northeast of the priest in the dead center?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
Bless us all.
Right, and then the priest will do blessing.
Yep.
Right, and I think I'll probably take an empower.
I'm taking power with everybody, yeah.
Alright, so we just have to survive 3 reactions.
Just 2.
Oh yeah, just 2. Right, and one of them is spawn babies, so that's fine.
Yes, exactly. So I'm gonna use talent. Well, should I go next or should I not?
I mean, spawn babies is fine if there's not a card in Age 3 that's like activate all babies,
Well,
or
yes.
the blowfly does damage based on the number of babies.
Should I use my attack so I can give you that battle flow? I think that makes sense actually. Yeah, let's do that.
Yep, I think that's good.
So I'm using quickening, 4 animus into position 1, move 2. I forego the movement 2. I give the witch a battle flow, and then I attack.
Great.
I've got a black die, and I don't. I only need. I literally. So I have to attack his left flank because that's the closest die to where I am that still exists.
Right,
so I literally
which is
4 damage.
Yeah, that's the one.
And this is likely the last attack I'm making. Like I can't make. I will not. I do not have the animus to make any more attacks this round.
You got 2 left, right?
Yeah, so I don't think it's very likely I'm making an attack. So I'm tempted to take a white die and upgrade it to a second black die, and I got a reroll.
Okay, yeah.
Just to guarantee getting this damage in.
So it's 2 black dice.
Yeah, and then I've got a reroll if I miss. I've got a 4 and a blank, so that's that.
That's that.
Right.
Alright, so that breaks him. And we pull the card, which we know is Reemergence, which says parasites emerge. So Jeff next to the witch becomes bloatfly. Sorry, flying maggot. I keep calling them bloatflies, but these are flying maggots. They're slightly smaller than bloatfly. Bloatfly is the big one. Then it infests, which means it's going to move to nearest Jeff. Which is actually means it's going to sort of turn around and move 2 right into the witch and push everyone out the way.
Yes, the bloatfly will be pushed to the far north, and the witch will be pushed southwest 1. And he's facing northwest because he can't face directly west.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And then he's gonna move. Then he just turns and moves 4 south anyway.
Okay, so he infects Jeff that was hiding in by the tree. And then he moves 4 south. So he turns to face south, and he's going to push Harbinger northeast, I guess?
Well, he's not going to push the Harbinger because he's going to move 1, 2, 3 and stop on the water. And then stop on the water. He's only going to push the priest north 1.
Right, that's right. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's quite close to my fire.
If only we could move him into it.
It can be done.
Oh, really?
Oh, wait. What if I took 2 dice off with a single move?
Then the game just ends. Then we just win. It's just over. I'm pretty sure.
Let's do that.
I'll just check, but I think I'm pretty sure.
Are we still here?
Oh, yeah.
No.
No,
Oh, we're
back.
back.
We're back. Give me 1 second. In rare situations, it is possible for 2 or more locations to be broken simultaneously, causing multiple reactions to be drawn. I think this has happened to us, actually. In this case, remove all the dice first, then check if the stage has changed. So we'll check. So the stage will be changed to dead. Afterwards, all reaction cards are drawn and resolved in the order they.
Let's see if this can be done. Puzzle. Solve the puzzle. Right, he can't trigger the same water again, can he?
No, it's the same turn. No. Just be aware, I don't know exactly how you're planning to do this, but when a reaction happens, any additional effects on your ability card or items that would affect the target are lost, including extra attacks, knockback, bleed effects. However, any effects that would target a friendly character still take place before the card reaction is resolved. So if just in case you're planning on breaking a die and using knockback from that attack to break the second die, the knockback won't happen because of the reaction. You understand?
I understand.
Okay, cool. Do you think you can do it?
Possibly. Not the way I was intending because of that caveat, but maybe another way.
Do you need a second to think? Because if so, I very quickly need to pop up.
Okay, yeah, you go and take a comfort break, and I will talk through maybe the firework?
We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay. You guys think about this. The worm lands every 2 hexes in a straight line until it reaches the edge of the board, starting 2 hexes away from you. Attack any hex the worm lands on. If the worm lands on a fire, attack all adjacent hexes as well. Attack once and apply to all targets. Apply twice if it lands twice on a large monster. Does that apply damage, though, or is that 2 attacks? Attack any hex the worm lands on. If the worm lands on a fire, attack all adjacent hexes as well. Attack once and apply to all targets. Attack any hex... Oh, but that's only if the worm lands on a fire. Attack once and apply to all targets. Apply twice if it lands on a large monster. I don't know. I think maybe that's not going to work, is it? So here's what I'm thinking. He's got 4 health left. So I think if we can't use the fire whip to move him, and we can't use the worm to hit him twice, then we just conjure... So I was just debating the text on Fireworm, but I actually think I probably just surround him with fire and then hope he moves on to it. Because if you look at Fireworm, it says the worm lands every 2 hexes. So basically, this is the thing I shoot straight forward, and then it just bounces every 2 hexes, right? So jumps a hex and then hits another hex. And it says here, starting 2 hexes away from you, attack any hex the worm lands on. If the worm lands on a fire, attack all adjacent hexes as well. Attack once and apply to all targets. Apply twice if it lands twice on a large monster.
Yeah, so you could hopefully... So if you position yourself, if you move southwest 1, hit it twice.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right?
Yeah, you'd hit its...
I mean, I'd hit its left flank, and then I'd hit its
right flank. Its right flank. Its right flank, and then its face.
Oh, yeah.
Its face. Yeah. His right flank with the first attack, with the first bounce, and his face with the second bounce.
Yeah, because the left flank's destroyed.
Yes, exactly. So it's closest to where it is. And is it an attack, or does it just do a damage?
Well, it says attack once and apply to all targets. Apply twice if it lands twice on a large monster.
Yeah, so you'd just do an attack. So yeah, you could wipe it out.
Well, I don't know if it's an attack, if it's one attack that I'm applying twice. Do you know what I mean? So just doubling damage effectively.
Show me the card again. Attack once, apply to all targets, apply twice if it lands twice on a large monster. Yeah, I think you apply to each location, surely. You apply it twice on each, once on each location. I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty confident.
So that's one option. The other option is to blast a firewall right through it, which will do 3 damage. and will leave a fire here and here. So it effectively will be pretty surrounded if it tries to move, and then it will just die. Because it'll have 1 hit point left.
Can you place the firewall in occupied hexes, though?
Good question.
I don't think you can. I think you place fire in unoccupied hexes.
Oh, yes, you're right. Alright, then let's go with Operation...
Because that'd be way too powerful if you could just do flamethrower through him that just does straight damage. You have to manipulate him onto it.
I don't think that would be way too powerful, but I want to be the most powerful. Anyway, here's what we'll do. With the bouncy worm.
Yeah, and roll an 8 and he's dead.
So here's a battle flow token to battle flow everything into position 1. Here's another battle flow token to battle flow everything into position 0. And then I need to play a card to pick all these up. So we play Lash Out, I guess, for 1. Token. And there's not really much I can do with that other than attack. But I don't know if that's really necessary. Oh no, that's way too expensive. I'm going to spend 1 to battle flow 0 cards. Can I do that? No, you have to do something, right?
You have to... Yeah, sorry, sorry, what's your question?
You have to play a card to do something.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, as opposed to what? Just not playing a card to do something?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my math worked out.
I gave you a battle flow. You've used that, right?
You gave me 1 battle flow?
Yeah, remember? With the Harbinger. I think you used it. I'm pretty sure you used it. You did.
Yes, I did. So I had these all up here.
I mean, we could...
And I had this one here. But I actually only need Elemental Suffusion now anyway. So I'll spend a battle flow... Yeah, so what I need is to spend this, really. Yeah, but all I need is this to use the worm. So I'll spend the 1 battle flow token to put this over here, and then I'll spend Lash Out, and I'll battle flow this card, the Wormblood Potion, over here. I was hoping to get an Empower, but it's fine. And then I can pick this back up. This is the only card I actually need out of any of these anyway. The Spine would be nice to have as well, but it's fine. I need the Animus more. Yeah, because then I need 1 to move, 2 to do this, and 4 to do the attack. Yep. So that's exactly the right number. God, she's not a abundant source of resources in battle flows, is the witch. So that actually means I keep 1 of the battle flow tokens. Right. And then I can move here for 1 Animus. I use Elemental Suffusion to create a water and a fire. And then I use Precipitation to create 2 more fire. And then I consume 2 fire to use the fire worm.
Okay. And all the animus it costs, of course. And the animus that it costs, of course.
Yeah, which is so 2 for Elemental Suffusion, and 4 for Fireworm. So Elemental Suffusion actually would be here, and then Fireworm will go in there and battle flow it. And that's everything that I've got. So I've got 1 Empower and 1 Reroll. And I get to have a red die. And I guess we're looking for 8.
8. Yep. How many you've 1 reroll, is that correct?
Yeah. So do we roll just a red and a black?
Where's the black? Oh, you've 1 empowerment.
Yeah. A red, a black, and a white?
A red, black, and a white, I say.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah, because I said it. Yeah.
So we did just pull a black out of the deck, the blank out of the deck. So this deck is effectively the black cards are effectively a regular die plus a 4. So we should pull a card for that. Let's have a quick look at our red discard. It's a 3 and a 2, so let's roll a die for that. And then we have a white. The white was cursed, wasn't it? It's still cursed, so we're rolling for that. Okay. So here's the card first. It's 5 crit. And then we've got a 2 on the dice, so long as this... Okay, we've still got to reroll, but let's pull the black card.
Pull a number. As long as it's a number, we're done.
It's a blank. Oh my god. Why couldn't it just let me have a number?
Reroll, 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 reroll.
What do I reroll?
I'm not going to tell you, because if this goes wrong, I want this to be your fault. I don't know, what's the black...
It's gotta be black card. Reroll the black blank.
There's one blank in there, right? And 6 cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Just, as long as it's not 2 blanks back to back, we're fine.
Yeah, and it couldn't possibly be.
It's odd.
So the black deck is all numbers now.
Fuck's sake.
That's so upsetting. So both dice go down to 1.
Alright, look, it's fine. We'll just tank whatever he's about to do.
He's not going to break. I haven't broken him. Both dice go down to 1 by our calculation.
In a minute, when we're going to kill him this round. We need 2 baby attacks. We just have to tank whatever he's about to do. Is all.
That was such a good plan. I'm so upset.
Both companions are adjacent to him, and he's so yeah, he's going to die.
Well, I mean, the priest doesn't have any more attacks though.
Oh,
actually, the warden's got everything. It's all in the warden.
It's the warden has 2 attacks left, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Yeah, so I'm just gonna hit him twice, basically.
So it's just me. I mean, it's just the 1 card really, because the second attack kills him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I just need to get 4 damage.
Oh, hang on. I just need to check something here. Bounce, 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 bounce. Bounces over the fire, so this fire doesn't actually explode.
So I got 1 yellow from his sword, and I've got from his might, and I'm gonna take 2 whites. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just gonna roll. If I get, should I use the empowerment on this one, or should I save the empowerment for the last attack? Does it matter? Who knows?
Yes, it does matter. Save it for the last attack, because what you don't want is to escalate him to 3 and then miss. If you're gonna miss now, and then he stays on 2.
Got you. I mean, that's definitely not a miss. Holy shit.
No, that's definitely not a miss.
Oh god, so annoying. I could have broken. Whatever. Chris, a yellow and a white if you want to. I don't care.
Sure. Okay, so we burned a yellow blank and a white blank, and that is going to be his left flank, which goes to
his left flank.
Face.
Left flank's already destroyed, so it's going to be his face. Yeah.
Yeah. So that goes to his front. So his front is destroyed. And that means that we're going to draw a level 3 card.
Please don't kill me. As long as I survive this, he's gone.
Yeah, I agree.
Alright, tell me the name of it.
Okay. Buzzing Doom. Nothing that big should move this fast. Parasite moves and then infest. Move 8 to its target. Attack tail chain range 3. Target this and then target. It's got the word target. This attack can target a maximum of 4 enemies and will only target Oathsworn and allies. Move 3 northwest. I mean, that's going to be the problem. He's moved.
Who does he? I've done the parasite emerge. Who's he going to infest then? He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from that Jeff, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from that Jeff, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away from that Jeff. So it's going to be the one to the west because he's equidistant between the west and the east one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he flies infinite distance, and he's going to
Land on the fire and die.
Does he?
Yeah.
I think he might do. Yeah. Hang on.
Wait, he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from this Jeff, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from this Jeff. This Jeff is northmost. No, he'll definitely go to the one in the north, right?
No, the one in the north is 6 spaces away, isn't he?
Let me. Oh, you might be right. Hang on. No, he's 5 away.
Yeah, he's further away, right? The one in the north.
No, the one in. They're both 5.
Are they?
Yeah, because you've got his front arrow in the water, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But actually, even if he moves,
no, I can draw. Oh, the guy on. I have him in the wrong space. That the west Jeff. Or do you have him in the wrong space? We have him in different spaces. I have him.
He's actually no. He's actually closer to East Jeff though. That's only 4.
No, it's 5.
No, you must be looking at the circle wrong.
No, the first space is the space between the Harbinger and the Warden. That's 1.
Yeah, 1,
2, 4, 5.
2, 3, 4.
I mean, you're counting wrong. You count a 5th one to him. This is weird.
I mean, well, he can get here in like 2 steps, right? And then he's adjacent to him anyway. No, wait, it's 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, are you thinking about this in terms of him moving? It's just how many spaces is between him. It's just it's 5. He's 5 spaces away from that. You think about it so strangely because you do this in Gloomhaven as well.
No, look, it's if you count the space the Warden's on, and then this maggot, and then there's 2 more spaces. That's 4.
That's 5 because you have to make the space because you're judging the distance between the miniatures, so you have to do the final step as well. It doesn't.
I mean, I don't see how including his base in any of these calculations makes a difference.
It doesn't as long as you're consistent. But the point is, the point is, there's also the same number of spaces between west and east on my board, so I have to check and see who has him in the right space. You do. That's Deborah's fault. Deborah set them up for me. So he's 5 away from the one on the east, and he's how many away from the other one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's closest to the one on the east.
Yeah, so he's not gonna die.
Damn it. So he's gonna move over Warden and Bloatfly and wind up.
Bloatfly to the south as well.
Yeah, Bloatfly's gonna be knocked to the Flying Maggot's knocked to the south, and then he winds up. Buzz over here, looking at our friend Jeff.
So then he's moved a target, which is going to translate to just turning and facing the Warden, right?
Yeah, I think so, right?
The Warden is target regardless because he's closest and because it's a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
The attack of this
and then
target,
he's going to chain range 3.
This attack can target a maximum of 4 enemies and will only target Oathsworn and allies. What does chain mean?
Well, I think it means range 3 between people already targeted.
That's my guess as well. Yep. So let's find out if we're right. Chain.
Which means it will hit everyone.
Yep. Chain attack. Page 29.
Why couldn't you stand on the fire, you dumb bug? God damn it.
The first target of the chain attack has to be in range of the attack and line of sight. Subsequent attacks must be in line of sight of the previous target, and the distance between a target and the previous target must be equal to or less than the chain range. Yep.
Okay, so he hits everyone with this attack.
Yeah, is it roll once or?
It doesn't say.
So I assume we roll individually for everyone, yeah?
God, that's such a pain. I mean, I guess it's good, because otherwise it would be worse, I suppose.
I mean, as soon as this is done, he's dead.
Well, no, then he's going to move 3 northwest, and so you have to figure out how to get the warden to him with only 1 animus.
I cannot do that.
Well, then how are we going to kill him?
Next round, we have to survive 2 attacks. I actually can't believe this.
Very annoying.
It was literally about to be done, and we've extended it by like 20 minutes. Ridiculous.
I know. And we took 2 level 3 attacks. All because the odds were in our favor. Like,
we better mosey on with this because Deborah will be in bed in a minute.
Okie dokie. Alright, let's go. So he's going to hit us all. So let's do these attacks then. So this is good. I guess we'll go left to right.
No, right to left, because that's how the chain is going.
Okay, sure. So we start with the warden then. So here's 2 cards and I'm resetting the deck. Oh my god, that means all the bloatflies are going to activate, and there's so many of them. There's going to be 5 bloatflies.
Alright, fire up your shuffling then. This is going to... I was expecting this to be over now. I just told Deborah she can go to bed in a minute.
Oh, god. Alright, here we go. So Warden's taking 3 and a blank, and a 4 and a blank. So 7 damage to the Warden.
He uses both his shields and takes no damage. Next.
Alright, so next is Harbinger. We've got 3...
Harbinger uses Quill Throw for defense 2.
Oh, yep. Good thinking. So you've taken 10 damage.
And that does not cause battle flow. 10 damage. Yeah?
Yep.
And defense 4. And I can only make it defense 5, so that's 2 damage no matter what. I'm down to 1 health.
Oh my god.
Priest next, 5 health.
5 defense, 2 health. It's a blank, a 3, a 3, and a 4. So that's 10. So I spend the shield, I take 1 damage, I go down to 1.
Wow. Thank God we had the shield, broke the tail first. I told you.
Yeah, oh my god. There's a big stingy bug, it made sense. Alright, and now it's on to the witch. And we've got a 3, a 4...
Play a defense card!
Oh, fuck's sake, you're right.
God.
Keep forgetting. What have I got here? Oh, hang on. Oh. No, it doesn't matter. I don't have any animus.
Nope. Play a defense card. Play your best defense card, for God's sake. Stay alive.
Okay, it's Fireball for 3 defense. We've got 3, 4, blank, and blank. So that's 7 against my defense of 5. I take a damage. Go down to 3. Right, and then he's going to move 4 to the northwest.
1, 2, 3, 4. So he's going to be... the center of him is north of the priest.
Yep. And now the priest and the harbinger both just moved south?
The harbinger's not moved at all. He doesn't land on the harbinger.
Oh, yes, that's right.
The priest can move south or southwest, so southwest because of the way the rules work.
Yeah.
And I have Deadeye Shot in my hand, which costs 0 animus plus 2 to use the bottom half to make an unarmed range 3 attack.
So you, oh my god. So you basically need 4 on white dice.
Yeah, because I don't get the black. I used his empower, didn't I?
Oh god, I don't remember.
I did. I rolled 2 black dice to guarantee the hit, the kill, and I got a 0 to 4 actually, so I needed it. Yeah, so I'm all white dice here. I have 4.
So you've got a reroll, don't you?
I do have a reroll. That is correct. Am I rolling 3 or 4? What do you reckon? If I can do this, won't activate all the maggots and another bloody.
Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely critical. The other thing, didn't you roll 3 1s earlier as well? On the white dice?
I don't remember, but it doesn't matter. All I would have is I don't remember.
What I'm saying is, if you can roll 3 1s again, then you can use the rope to finish him off.
Yes, that's true. 3 1s would do it. But what is it? 3 or 4? What do you reckon?
Oh, 4. I think 4.
I was leaning towards 4, so I'm glad you said that. All right, is everybody at home ready? 3 1s or 4 in any combination without a blank, without 2 blanks, and he's dead. Otherwise, we're gonna get another attack from him.
And all the blood flies, and probably lose our priest and possibly our harbinger too.
5 blood flies, yeah, and the priest and the harbinger will probably die. In fact, they definitely will. 1 reroll.
That's it.
Yes.
Oh God! Thank God for Deadeye shot.
I used the reroll, and now I'm gonna crit him. Crit as well. And another crit. This is actually really somehow annoying that this is happening.
It's annoying how good that is. When all I needed was anything but the fucking blank on 6 cards. God damn it.
Oh,
excellent. That's so good.
I'm so glad I realized I had
Yeah, when you got the 0.
I didn't say anything. I realized it, I think, just after we finished all the damage of the warden, and I didn't say anything until after we finished all the damage. Right, let's very quickly read the epilogue and then do the post-game admin, and then I'll have to run, I'm afraid. Right, here we go, chapter 5 we're on. Are you ready for the epilogue?
I'm so ready for the epilogue.
Heavy boots crush the twitching maggots underfoot as you shear the wings from the beast. You find some items amongst the carnage that may be of use. Tally, level, loot, and losses. So, okay, we're doing that first, it would seem. So let's do that now, before we read the last bit of the story. Right. Tally, loot, level, and losses. I always have to get this out. Right, so gain 1 level according to leveling. So level 6, you get a free company trait. So you need to get a free company sheet out. You have to choose a free company trait.
Right. I quite liked. Oh no, actually, do you know, we should probably get whatever helps. We should probably get 2 True Grit because I think we're about to take injury cards.
What's True Grit do again?
When you draw an injury, draw 2 and pick 1, discard the other.
Yeah, I mean they're all bad though, aren't they? Oh no, because we could draw 2 and we could get a curative. Yeah, take that.
We did get some curatives, so hopefully that would help.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
grab pencil.
Grab True Grit there.
Okay.
Okay, and then after that, replace the current item deck in Card Organizer 1 with the next chapter's common item. So get rid of all the chapter. So basically, get the chapter 6 items and put the chapter 5 items back into their generic storage. And before you put away the chapter 6 items, we're going to get 4 common items from the next chapter's common item deck.
Okay, so there's the new common item deck. And then we're going to get some items out of here, is it?
Yep. So get the 4 random items from the chapter 6 stack.
We've got Iron Top. It is a one-handed mace.
Looks like it's for your priest, potentially.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a step up from his sledgehammer because it's the same damage, but it's actually basically the exact same thing. Slightly less bonuses, but it's only one-handed, so you could feasibly have a shield, which he'll need because he's about to take an injury. We've got the Patched Fleece Garments, Cloth Armor. After the damage is drawn against you, force the enemy to redraw 1 card of your choice. We've got Lucky Charm. It's a gear. 0 Animus, cooldown 3. Gain 1 redraw for an attack or basic check. And we finally... Yeah. And we finally got longbow. Weapon, two-handed longbow. Range 5.
Oh, that's good. Well, we haven't really used those yet, but that's fine.
Maybe deer archers.
Okay. So then you can put those 6 in the current attack. Okay. Did we upgrade our backpack size? I can't remember.
Yes, we did.
Okay, good. Because I can't remember. Because that extra gear item, I had erroneously Harbinger. I'm not sure if we have enough room here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that's fine. We've only got 11 items in our backpack.
I remember it's quite a lot of room.
So we can acquire 9 before we have to do any mucking about. Right, next thing is gain 2 unique items from the current chapter's unique item deck to share amongst your free company. 3 if you had the extra. Did we have the extra item tactics in this scenario? I think we did, didn't we? No, we didn't.
No, we didn't. No.
Just 2 then.
Yeah, the special rules.
Oh yeah, that was it. That's fine, I guess. Just the 2, unfortunately. Don't fly ahead, trophy.
We've got Plate of the Fallen. Armor plate, armor 4. When you lose your last health, you remain on the board with 1 health. Maximum use once per encounter.
That's incredible.
That is very useful.
So presumably we found that like in his stomach or something.
I don't know how his digestive acids didn't. Maybe one of the Jeffs dropped it when they exploded.
Because it's really strong. Look what it can do.
Right, it bypassed the digestive juices.
Actually, I just realized even the name gives away. Do you remember that the Lord said he'd already sent a company to try and deal with this, and they all died?
Oh, yeah, this is their armor that he couldn't digest because it's too good.
Yep.
Shame they got digested inside instead. Or sucked out of it with his proboscis.
Or just speared through it, Who knows?
Alright, here we go. Item number 2 is the Bloatfly Sting. It's a one-handed dagger. Oh, we're so good at daggers, Chris.
Yeah,
we're so good at daggers.
I used the Kerr in my other game, and I really like him. He uses daggers, maybe I should use him again.
When you draw no blank cards after redraws during an attack where you drew at least 4 cards, where you drew at least 4 might cards, the target loses an additional wound.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, odd that it's suddenly referring to them as cards, but or it usually says dice or whatever, but
it always does. It always.
Oh, it always...
Yeah. Okay. Great.
Ooh.
That brings us to 17, I think. So we have plenty of. There's no issue with. We don't have to mess about with space in our tray yet, in our backpack. Right. Next step is play the current unique item deck with the card organizer 1 with the unique item deck for the next chapter. All right.
Shoot.
Freed unconscious. Dead, playing on hardcore, Oathsworn. Mark 1 tick on the knockout sheet. We don't need to do that. All unconscious Oathsworn gain an injury card from the injury deck, and if playing on hardcore mode, all Oathsworn with 1 or 2 hit points remaining also receive an injury.
Right, so that is the Harbinger and the Priest.
Yep.
So you should go first, because the Priest doesn't really care about the card, and it'd suck if he got the curative.
I mean, depending on how the deck is, either decision could be what us in, but make sure you get the injury deck, not the curative deck, because twice you...
Yep. No, this is the actual injury deck. There's no curative deck in this... Oh, there is. Oh, for fuck's sake, I definitely just picked up the curative deck. How do I keep doing that? Alright, here we go. This is the injury deck.
Okay. So, give it a shuffle there for us. And then we're going to draw 2 and keep 1, yeah?
Yep.
All right. And stop. Want to have some
So the
control.
first one is curative.
Nice.
And the next one, which you can discard, is hemorrhage.
Nice.
If you have 3 health or less, lose 1. Oh my
Bloody
God.
hell. The ones
Okay.
you're not dead, you start dying.
Thank God we bought these curatives, man. Like, and I pulled hemorrhage there to show that we did actually have, it was the right deck. So the curative goes back into the curative deck, right?
Yeah, I think it's spent, unfortunately.
Yeah, you suffer no injury. Place this back into the curative deck. Yeah. All right. So then it's the priest. I guess hemorrhage. Does that go right back in?
Yeah.
It says pick one. True Grit says pick one and discard the other, but I presume that there's not a discard pile for this, so I just have to shuffle it back in and go again.
I guess there is a discard pile like now, and then it resets at the end of this phase. I think maybe that's where I would approach it. Maybe.
Okay, let's do that. Here we go. For the priest, we've got either concussion.
Which just doesn't matter for companions.
Yeah, this is also what he had before, so
Yeah.
I might take concussion for comedy effect. Just keeps getting concussed.
Oh,
Or broken arm. Sure, let's go with concussion. He's just constantly concussed.
okay.
Poor Mr. Priest.
So the great thing is it doesn't do anything to him because one injury on a companion doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's great. Good for us.
I'm so glad that we got that curative on the Harbinger.
The last thing we have to do is the characters all have to discard one item if they're unconscious. But there is no unconscious in hardcore mode. You're either dead or you're alive. So between so I might actually discard the rope. I don't think it's very useful.
No, I think we should ditch the rope for sure.
The rope is gone for me. And then I don't know what to get rid of with my other. I need to look at the backpack to see like what we have going on.
Oh yeah, we have to get rid of one of the cards we used. Is that right?
Yeah, wear and tear.
Yeah, I'll probably get rid of the heavy cloth robe. As much as I liked it, I didn't use it once.
Yeah, agreed. I think that makes perfect sense. And then maybe get rid of the sledgehammer if we've just found a super better version, right?
I mean, it's not super better. It's actually like less bonus damage for its ability, but it's one-handed, so I could potentially carry a shield as well.
We have we have a heater shield in the backpack.
So let's get rid of the sledgehammer then, and I'll take the iron one with the priest.
And I'm just gonna give you that heater shield now. So I'm gonna put it away with your stuff. There's no reason you're not. There's literally no reason you not to take that in the world.
Yeah, I'm also concussed, so I need more protection.
I'm just trying to decide what I should lose with. You've done both your characters now, haven't you? Yeah.
I mean, I haven't replaced the witch's armor, but I'll probably just take the heavy cloth robe and not the heavy cloth robe, the one we just drew, unless you have another suggestion.
Don't think there's anything better in here. There's a padded flax jacket, which is the same armor, different ability. And then you can't wear leather, can you?
No.
Yes, it's literally that. Yeah, those two. Yes, that's fine. Just take that. No different reason not to. So I can't lose my shield because we now have need for 2 shields and we only had 1 spare. The Firewater I must say I quite like. I'd rather not lose it. The Skewer we actually have a couple of swords, 1 sword, but it's 2-handed, and axe is 2-handed. So actually, we don't have a 1-handed weapon for me apart from the knife. So I can't apart from the daggers.
Right, because I literally just took the mace, but I don't think he uses the mace anyway, does he? The warden?
No, he doesn't. Don't worry. That's not what I meant at all. I was just. Oh, he does. No, he can use it actually. That's not a problem. I can lose the ring mail eventually and take the shiny armor.
Yeah, do that.
Makes me even tankier.
Great. I love how tanky he is.
He has taunt, so it makes perfect sense for him to have the armor that can save his life, right?
Yep, no, I agree completely, and the extra defense.
Yeah, right. So then I'm going to put everything else. So that means the longbow, the lucky charm, and the bloat fly sting are going to go in the backpack.
Wait, what did... So you lost the rope. Are you going to take the lucky charm?
Or maybe the traveler's cloak, or maybe the bacon. If you 4 health or less when you use an ability card for its defense value, treat that card as having 0 cooldown. No, that's not great, actually. Stop that. I think I actually regretted not having the traveler's cloak, journeyman cloak, so I'm going to do that for now. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Or we can change our mind before the next fight. Just before the next time we play. It's just good to have a vague idea so we can put things away in their relevant bags.
Yep.
Alright, that's everything done in that sense. I'm just going to read the rest of the epilogue now. Fantastic,
I'm excited.
You gather what remains of the loggers and tell them to get back to work. Then you burn the Loathsworn's body. As evening falls, you take the men back to the city. You try not to think that all this may be just so a noble could have a fine seat to sit on. But a contract is a contract, and these men are safe at least. With the wood secure in his warehouses, Lord Reiner fulfills his side of the contract, paying you well for the protection of his men. Gain 20 iron. All Oathsworn gain 1 iron for every 2 civilians that survive the encounter, either on or off the board. So I'm gonna assume that the infected Jeff dies, right? I think that we have to.
No, infected Jeff got better. Hashtag there's a hashtag East Jeff lives in chat.
So we save 5. That means if we assume he died, which is an extra 10 iron, so that's 30 we get.
Can't believe Chris wouldn't let East Jeff live.
I don't think so. Thanks.
But he never actually exploded.
So I'm just catching up with the chat now. Good job reminding Mike, Chris. He 3 times now he's taken the wrong deck out there.
I don't know why that card divider keeps flummoxing me.
First card was a curative. I was like, oh my god, has he switched back to the wrong deck again?
I definitely got that right.
The next one was Hemorrhage, thankfully. And then it's end of chapter 5, so that is it. We are done.
Yeah, for now.
And we have even been organized enough to actually have our get our items and stuff sorted. We lose all our tokens as well, unfortunately.
F's in chat for East Jeff.
East Jeff, is that what you're calling him? East Jeff.
I was looking for a minute like East Jeff might live and the bloodfly might fly onto a fire, but it was not to be.
I love how tanky the warden is. Like he's got 7 defense now.
Yeah, I mean, I love how tanky he is too, and I'm relying on him to save my life.
Yep.
Keep our squishy support DPS characters alive.
He actually didn't have to use taunt a single time this round, but only because he was being attacked anyway most of the time.
yeah, most of the time. Fantastic. Well, sorry we did not have the we did have the technology to remove the parasite difter. Unfortunately, it was fire.
Yeah, so we removed it, but we also removed Jeff.
Yeah. Tragically. The good news is we did save 5 out of 12 Jeffs, which isn't too bad given the situation.
It's so funny. That was only 3 rounds, you know. It's always so few rounds that actually take place in this game. It's hilarious.
Yeah, but it's always wildly. His name was Jeff, everyone. Remember, don't forget Jeff. Yeah, it's always wild how the jeopardy of this game escalates and how tense it gets given how short the actual game rounds are.
Yeah.
I mean, given how short the actual encounter is.
Right.
Yeah.
Because we resolved what? We resolved 1, 2, 3, 4. We resolved 7 of his cards, but only over half of those, 4 of them were from reactions.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm very pleased. Looking forward to the next one already. Which
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6, next round, yeah. Last one.
It's like it's almost over, guys.
Yeah. So, almost a third of the way through. Almost over.
Almost a third of the way through. That's yeah. 2 more chapters and we'll be a third of the way through.
Yeah, exactly. Now we've got a long of this ahead of us if people are willing to watch it.
Yeah. Well, let us know down in the comments if you want to keep watching and if you're enjoying the series. And as always, thanks so much to the patrons who support the show and keep this kind of thing going, and make sure that you can see the bits on the table as and when they are indeed on the table. But for now, we'll call that a live stream. So we'll say bye-bye, and thanks for watching, and hopefully we'll be back with more Oathsworn very soon. So subscribe so you don't miss it.
Thanks so much for everyone who stuck with us. It was a long stream. Appreciate it.
Yep. And also thanks to Game Toppers for the Game Topper on which we played. Couldn't do it without you guys. It's a big game.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.